Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. Good afternoon, softball fans. We're here today in mountainous Dayton, Tennessee for a yucky spring day. It's about 50 degrees and drizzling down rain. What a weird system coming through. It kind of dropped down sleet earlier today, but we're here and ready for some softball action. I'm Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw, and we're nearly ready to get started between the Bryan College Lions and the Brenau University Golden Tigers. Noah, should be an exciting one.
Should be exciting. Just really hope this weather kind of changes a little bit here because it is very cold and very windy out. But definitely going to be a good ball game. Big series, too, especially for Bryan as I think conference. Brunel is 16-4. Bryan is 15-3.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're right there neck and neck with each other. So this series probably determines who's ahead of who. And I think for second in the conference, if I'm not wrong. And so, definitely a big weekend for Bryan because then next weekend I believe they play Wesleyan, if I'm not wrong, and that is #1 in the conference. So,
yeah, that is correct. Bryan and Brenau are both fighting for that #2 position in the AAC right now. That's the Appalachian Athletic Conference here through the Appalachian Mountains here in East Tennessee. But Bryan is off to an impressive start this year. They, like you said, they're 15-3 in conference and 19-13 overall. They had a good weekend last weekend that we broadcasted against Columbia College. They swept that series. We're here today for a 4 o'clock start time for a doubleheader between Bryan College and Brenau University. As the rain continues to pour down, luckily we had the tarp down over the field, so the dirt in the infield is still pretty dry, but I'd imagine that grass in the outfield is pretty slick. So we'll have to see how that plays into it. Do you think that is a playing factor today, Noah?
it definitely can be, especially when you get balls in the outfield and the way it's going to scoot and it's going to play almost more like a turf type substance as it's going to hit and just kind of instead of bounce, it's just going to glide. Sometimes it could even just stick. So you don't really know what you're going to get today in the outfield, so it could definitely determine how this game rolls a little bit with plays hit or balls into the outfield. So
yeah, for sure. And we're going to try to get some lineups here in a second and figure out who the starting pitchers for today's game are. Looks like the umpires just strolled in to this field here in Dayton, Tennessee. And we're going to take a short break, and when we get a little closer to action, we'll be back. Stay tuned. We're back and almost ready for action here in Dayton, Tennessee. We're going to get you started here with some lineups in just one moment. Looks like the umpires have met with both coaches, and we are almost ready to get started. Just 1 through 9 very quickly. First for the Brunel Golden Tigers. Leading things off is number 17, Blair. Hitting second is Partridge. Hitting third is Rieger. Hitting fourth is Brown. Hitting fifth is Lapero. Hitting sixth is Hitchcock. Hitting seventh is Cox. Hitting eighth is Massonet. Hitting ninth is Horn. And pitching is Downing. For the Bryan College Lions, leading things off is Dinger. Hitting second is Galvin. Hitting third is Presley. Hitting fourth is Nagelhout. Hitting fifth is Bellflower. Hitting sixth is Blevins. Hitting seventh is Riggs. Hitting eighth is Tiesa. Hitting ninth is Staten. And pitching for the Lions today is, of course, Annalise Wood. And just to talk about her for a second, Bradshaw, just give us some stats on her, man. She has had an impressive year.
Yeah, she had an impressive year, and last start we watched was nothing short of what she's done all season. I mean, on the year, she got a 1.17 ERA and 108 innings pitched. She has 193 strikeouts.
She's 7 away from the 200 mark.
193 strikeouts and 108 innings. She's 10-5 in 19 appearances, 15 games started. So, looking to see her shove again today, as we did last time. That was the first time we got to see her pitch, and it was nothing short of what everyone told us it was going to be.
Yeah, I believe last time she threw 4 innings, maybe 5, and had 8 strikeouts. So she's nearly averaging 2 strikeouts per inning, if you can do the simple math there. But just talk also a little bit about Brunel's starting pitcher today, Downing. She has had an impressive year as well.
Not just Downing, Brunel has a good staff at pitching, like in just general.
Yeah.
But Downing herself, 59 innings pitched. She is 8-2 with a 3.4 ERA.
Yeah.
And only 19 base on balls.
Yeah.
So doesn't walk a lot. Doesn't strike out as many people. She only has 25 strikeouts.
Yeah.
So she gets contact and gets them out. So
yeah.
there's probably some junk in there. I'm
yeah,
sure.
I would imagine just by being around the game a little bit that not many strikeouts but a pretty low ERA means that her ball moves quite a bit. May not have that plus velocity, but she's fooling hitters, getting them out on their front foots, things like that. But we're getting really close to action as we're here in Dayton and they're reading off the lineups for both squads. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment. We're back and ready for action. The Lions take the field, headed by Annalise Wood, the ace on this Bryan College Lions pitching staff. From left to right in the outfield, it's Bellflower, Galvin, and Tiesa. At third, it looks like it is number 34, Riggs. Shortstop is Staten. Second base is Dinger. And, of course, first base is Nagelhout. Behind the dish is Presley. That first pitch there was a ball on the leadoff hitter for the Golden Tigers. That one's in there for strike one. Evens the count up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Number 17, Casey Blair, is leading things off today for the Golden Tigers. And she's hitting an impressive clip for this season, isn't she, Bradshaw?
Yeah, she's hitting a 430 or 443 batting average right now with what's this? 37 hits and 35 RBIs.
Yeah,
that's almost every hit she has is an RBI. That's kind of nice to have.
Yeah, she's almost matching it. Nice to have, especially from the leadoff position. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one's kind of flared off back behind home plate for the second foul ball of this at bat. Keeps the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blair is digging in. Going to see if she can get things going here early for the Golden Tigers. Annalise Wood rocks, fires, flips the off speed in there for ball 2. Just misses.
Think we're going to see 200 today?
I hope so. She's only 7 away.
Well, she had 7 last game, so 7 more.
She had 8. She had 8 in the last game that we saw. She came in for a closing role against Milligan. We talked a little bit about that with Coach Rich Hart just a couple days ago. Annalise is dealing a little bit with a hip injury on her plant foot, so that's been causing her some problems here recently. Of course, this great training or athletic training staff here at Bryan is getting things sorted out. Sits Blair down on strikes for the first out of this inning.
Don't seem to be bothering her too much, so she blew that one by her.
Yeah, she had no shot at touching that one. So now up to bat now for Brunel is number 7, Hannah Patridge.
In 110 ABs, she has a 409 batting average.
Leading the team for the Golden Tigers.
To go along with the 409 batting average, she has a 636 slugging percentage.
That is
So
insane.
that's very impressive.
What's the on-base percentage there?
Her on-base percentage is 419.
So she's got over 1,000 OPS. That's on base plus slugging. That's a statistic many look at for success at the plate, and she has got a high one.
She has 3 home runs, which is second on the team. Leading is 4, so she's just 1 behind the home run leader on this team. So
home runs are at a premium here in Dayton, Tennessee. This field is one of the largest in all of the Appalachian Athletic Conference. And this is an AAC matchup. This one's fired down the left field line. It's going to fall in there for a base knock to get things started for the Tigers.
You know, we kind of saw that deep field play in the last game.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, there was that ball hit on top of the wall, and the one hit right underneath the top of the wall.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we had 2 wall scrapers last time. And, of course, the last time we were doing this, Bellflower delivered a 2-run bomb over the right field wall, and it takes a lot to get one out of here. Wood rocks, fires, delivers a pitch. Called ball. Looked pretty good, though. Now up to bat is number 2 and playing second base, Rieger.
She has a 340 average on the year, so that's pretty good as well. A 443 slugging percentage, so she definitely – this team most of this lineup is hitting over 300.
Yeah, top to bottom, this is a tough hitting team. Wood gets the sign. She rocks. She fires. A bunt attempt down the third base line.
Oh.
Diving play just out of reach. Good hustle there by number 34, the third baseman, Ashlyn Riggs.
That'd have been a great play if she'd had that.
That would have been something there. Shea Rieger digs in. Annalise Wood. She fires. Fastball up, swung on and missed. Strike 3. So there's 2 strikeouts. We're only 5 away from 200 on the season for Annalise Wood. Now up to bat for Brunel is number 18 and designated player Abigail Brown. Another good hitter for them, right?
Yeah, she's a great hitter as well. 100 ABs, 350 average, and a 540 slugging percentage. So she also, along with Patridge, is mashing the ball this year.
Yeah, and just to kind of explain what the slugging percentage is, that takes into account the total bases you attain when you get a hit. So, of course, a double gets you more than a single. A triple gets you more than a double. Of course, a home run means the most in considering that statistic. So it's basically how much damage you're doing when you're getting hits, Noah.
Yeah, and she seems to be doing a lot. I mean, a 540 slugging percentage is nothing bad at all. That's great, actually.
That's a great stat.
To go along with a 391 on base percentage. So
this 1-1 pitch is swung on, hit up the middle for a base knock. So they're going pad to pad and getting 2 base knocks. Got a girl on first and a girl on second now, with 2 down here in the top of the first inning. Number 6 up to bat now for the Golden Tigers, Megan Lapero.
And just like we said, she's hitting 364 with a 409 slugging percentage. She doesn't gives me extra base hits, but she does get on. She has a 414 on base percentage. 417 on base percentage. So, I mean, another one that you have to look forward to getting a base hit to. So
yeah, there are no easy outs in this lineup. And we talked, like I said earlier, with Coach Richard, and he explained to us how big this series is this week. This is a really good softball team, and Bryan College is going to have to bring their A game and maybe plus some to fend off that second position in the AAC standings.
This is what we talked about last time with the competitions they've played this year. I mean, this isn't nothing new to them. You know, this is beginning of the year they're playing a competition that was just, I mean, it was top 25 teams every week, and I mean this team's receiving votes. So I mean they've played in these types of games before, so they're built for these types of games. I mean they can win them. We've seen them win a few, so it'll be fun to see what they do here.
Yeah, Brenau sports a little bit better of a record at 23-8 overall, and Bryan College is 19-13. But don't let that fool you. Those 13 losses have pretty much all been close, and they've been to good teams as well, as you just mentioned there, Noah.
Yeah, they've played some great competition this year and hung with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, like I was kind of saying, even though they lost some of those games, they were tooth and nail fighting for them. And some confusion happening here. This one's going to be fired over to third, and she's out. I don't really even know what happened. I guess it was.
I'm pretty sure Annalise and the catcher both thought that was strike 3 because she took her mask off, and Presley just kind of tossed the ball out there.
Okay, so they were confused as much as we were. It looks like Aubrey Presley threw up the ball thinking it was strike 3, and the batter and everyone was just as confused as everyone else was. And the girl on second tried to take off for third, and Annalise Wood picked it up and fired it over there for out 3. So a little confusion. Nothing going for the offense here for the Golden Tigers. We'll be back for the bottom half of this inning. We're back in Dayton, Tennessee, ready for the bottom half of this inning. Leading things off for the Bryan College Lions. We haven't seen her in a while, Katie Dinger.
Yeah, Katie Dinger, 62 games played this year, so or 62 at bats this year. My bad. Hitting 371. So, I mean, our lineup is right there with theirs and averages and everything too. So, definitely gonna be two good lineups hitting today.
Yeah, there's a reason both of these teams are fighting for that second position in the AAC standings, just behind Tennessee Wesleyan. And Katie Dinger's a slapper. Going to see if she can get things started. Fakes the bunt, pulls back, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike for Paige Downing. It looks like they may be saving their ace for later in this series, Sarah Shaw. Sarah Shaw has thrown the most innings in the staff, 73. And she has an impressive stat line as well with a 3.07 ERA and 40 strikeouts in 73 innings. Downing now has a 2-1 count. Dinger slaps on the other way, just foul down the third base line. That brings the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes on the leadoff hitter, Katie Dinger. Dinger's been dealing with a little bit of an injury. You come this far into the season where about 30 games in, a lot of people are dealing with injuries, and you know that's something that's always been so impressive to me in Major League Baseball. Those guys play 162 games, and I know about 30, 40 games in, you're starting to deal with those agging injuries, and it's the same case for college baseball and softball as well. Pitch by Downing. Rise ball doesn't fool Dinger. Brings the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. No, I'm ready for some spring weather. It's a chilly day.
This Tennessee weather is really whoa.
That one looked like it nearly went off of her own leg. Downing kind of got crossed up a little bit there, and that pitch was way right. So that was for ball 4. So Katie Dinger reaches safely via base on balls, and that brings up Haley Galvin.
Haley Galvin, just like the rest of a lot of the girls on this team, 354 batting average with a 456 slugging percentage, so she also can mash a little bit.
Absolutely.
So
she shows bunt. Dinger takes off. Good throw by the catcher. Doesn't get Dinger. So she's in there safely on the stolen bag.
That's something I guess this team does a lot. And we saw that last game. They stole quite a bit. And let's see, Katie has 14 stolen bases on the year. So she has stolen quite a few bags.
Was that her 14th or was that her 15th?
That was her 15th.
Okay.
She had 14. And, of course, Haley Galvin tied her last week as she stole 2 last weekend that we saw.
Yeah, and like I said, Dinger's been kind of dealing with some injuries, and she's got 6 less games than Galvin and the same amount of stolen bags. Of course, both of them are great runners. Galvin watches ball 2 go by. The count's quickly in Galvin's favor, 2 balls and no strikes.
We'd have to get a little early score here for Bryan. Definitely would be huge in this game.
Absolutely. Shows bunt again. Dinger takes off. She's in there safely once again, so she's still second, and now she steals third. What a threat that is offensively when you can just get your leadoff hitter on base on the base on balls, and then they steal 2 bags, and there they are at third with no outs.
Yeah, that's dangerous. To have. I mean, to have someone who hits 371, so she gets on base and she can still bags the way she does. I mean, that's hard to defend.
Yeah, it really is. And she's an impressive ball player. She's getting on base 46% of the time. And then she's going to go steal 2 bags. This one's shot into shallow right field. That's going to get Dinger in pretty easily. Galvin's going to reach safely on the RBI single. So that gets things started pretty quickly for the Bryan College Lady Lions.
Nothing hard either. Just a little dink, get them in right there, and that's all you need.
Yeah,
especially in this game.
It really is, and it's a cold day. It's windy. The wind's kind of blowing in towards the dish there at home plate. So just bloop one over, do a job, and get the run in, and keep passing that bat down. And now we're facing dangerous hitter in Aubrey Presley.
Now her and Galvin are right there with average. She's hitting 356 with a 540 slugging percentage. So when she hits it hard and hits it pretty far. So, this could be another chance to score another runner because, we know Galvin's pretty quick and she runs the base as well. So a gapper's got a chance to score. Of course, probably see her try to steal second here in a
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
two.
if she goes ahead and takes second base here. The catcher appears to have a pretty good arm. Galvin remains at first. That one's called strike on the outside corner. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike.
Aubrey has the second most at-bats on the team this year in 87 under Brianna with 104. So
wow,
that's kind of a big drop-off right there. That's
that
interesting to read. So,
well, we saw last week that Aubrey Presley hit the top of the wall, and then she came out of the game. And that's something I should have asked Coach Richard. I don't know if Presley's dealing with an injury there. I know she's a catcher and takes a beating back there at times, but I'm sure that has something to do with it. Here's the pitch by Downing. Galvin takes off. This one's shot down the left field line, but it's going to be foul. That's going to bring Galvin back to first. It's going to make the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Might be cold and nasty out, but that dugout is still very pumped up.
Yeah. That's one thing that that's just, when you watch softball, there is no lack of energy in either dugout. And that's the case here on a yucky spring day in April. Downing gets the sign. She rocks. She fires. Fastball hit deep to left field. This one's back, but it's foul. Keeps the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good AB right here. She's felt off 2 good pitches, and that last one she keeps it fair. It's probably got some damage done to it. So
yeah, for sure. That one probably would have fell in there. Wouldn't have been a home run, but it would have been a double down the line, I'm sure. Downing, the 2-2 pitch. Once again, no. Time is called there by Presley at the plate.
There's a unique thing their whole team does when they about to go pitch the ball. Their whole team kind of slaps their glove down on their leg.
Yeah.
It's something I noticed this AB, really.
This one's shot straight up the elevator shaft. The catcher makes a play on it and catches it for out number 1, keeps Galvin at first.
It was a good AB there. Would like to want to catch a pop up, but you can't blame her for fouling off some good pitches and staying in that AB. So
yeah, and a mark of a good hitter is to just continue to fight and fight and fight until you get the pitch that you can hit. She had a couple pitches that she could hit. They just happened to go foul. But now Brianna Nagelhout is up to bat for the Lions.
And she had a huge weekend last weekend. She
really
on senior
did.
Day, I think she had like 5-6 RBIs.
Yeah.
I want to say it was. I mean, she's hitting 346 on the year with a 462 slugging percentage, and she has 20 RBIs on the team, which is second behind 26. So she's a big run producer in this team.
So wow, what a senior day! She had a 4th of her RBIs in one day last weekend.
She was driving in most of the runs last weekend, too.
Yeah.
I mean, she was really the only one that really drove it. In that one game, I think she scored and drove in 4, and
yeah,
I think that was just about all we scored almost.
It seems like the mark of this offense is just getting a couple key hits right when it's needed to kind of win things and then shut things down defensively. And, of course, that's helped when you have a really good pitcher in Annalise Wood.
When you give her room to just kind of do what she wants to do and just throw the ball a little bit, that's dangerous for the opposing team because then you're just kind of working with fire there.
Yeah, absolutely. This one's shot down the first base line. Foul. The count's still 2 balls, 2 strikes. And, we say all day, we talk all day about Annalise Wood, but she's not the only pitcher on this staff that produces. We have Stephanie Blevins, Haley Stahl, and Katie Thompson, who all get significant amount of innings for the Lady Lions.
Yeah,
this one's shot to left field. The left fielder camps out under it, catches it for out number 2. So after that early run, Downing and the Golden Tigers have kind of kept Bryan's offense at bay. Now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Looks like the power hitting Brooke Bellflower is up to bat now for Bryan College. What an impressive power bat to have in your lineup.
She showed up what was it, Tuesday or their midweek game when I think she had 3 home runs and 7 RBIs. If I'm not wrong, I'm almost pretty sure.
I know she had, I believe she had a 3-run RBI against Milligan. It was tied 1-1, and she had a 3-run bomb at the top of the 10th.
She is leading the team in home runs with 9. As a team, we have 13. She has 9. So if there's a home run hit by Bryan, it's more than likely going to be Brooke Bellflower. Second is 2 home runs by Aubrey, and then Annalise Woods and Ariel Holt both have 1.
That's craziness. This one's shot down toward Coach Richard in the third base coaching circle. Foul, keeps the count 1-2 strikes.
Sun's starting to pop up a little bit here.
Yeah, and I'm not complaining about that at all.
Not at all.
Looks like Coach Richard has given the sign to both the hitter and the runner. Bellflower digs in. Paige Downing gets the sign from the catcher. Here's the pitch. This one, rise ball, doesn't fool Bellflower. Evens the count. 2-2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Downing fires. Bellflower takes it for strike 3. The throw doesn't matter. So after scoring 1, the Lions are on top after 1-0. We'll be back. We're back here in Dayton, Tennessee for the top of the second inning. After scoring 1, the Lions are going to see if they can hold the Tigers. Annalise Wood gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Swung on, missed. Strike 1.
Just blew that one right by her.
Yeah, she did. And up to bat now is number 6, Hitchcock. Or number 9, rather, Hitchcock. First baseman for the Golden Tigers.
I wish she was hitting last inning, wasn't she, when that weird play happened? So
yes.
She's going to get a new AB here. Oh.
This one falls in to shallow center field for a single. Man, that's so tough as a pitcher. You know, you do your job, and then the hitter just kind of bloops one over in the middle infield.
Yeah. This can't be fun when you're
You can't do nothing about it, though. It's
baseball, or it's softball in this case.
Annalise Wood gets the sign. Hitchcock's at first. This one's bunted right back to the pitcher. Wood fires it over there to Dinger at first for out number 1. Hitchcock will move up to second. So now a runner in scoring position with number 11 the left fielder, Alyssa Masonette, up to bat for the Tigers. So 2 straight innings, the Lions have been kind of scared defensively. We got a runner in scoring position once again. This one fires in there. Man, that looked good. Called a ball.
That looked like what he rung Brook up on just last inning. You know, that looked like the same. I mean, that was more down the middle than Brooks was.
Yeah, that one couldn't have missed outside or inside. I guess the call was low, but that looked knee-high to me. This one's chopped at by Masonette and missed, strike one. Wood gets the sign from Richard over there in the home dugout, fires. Strike 2 swinging.
Bad swing too. Had her fooled on that one.
Yeah, and I that was one of the first times I've been able to see the movement on Annalise Wood, her ball, but that thing moved 7 inches, I think. Just cut right across the plate. Masonette had no shot at touching that ball. That was the same pitch there, but Masonette didn't swing. Makes the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the rock. Here's the fire. Strike 3, swing and sit her down. Out 2.
I think that's her 3rd K of the game.
Yeah, and what does she need? 7 to hit the 200 mark? So she's 4 away.
4 away. 4 away from 200.
And I would venture to believe that she knows exactly how many she needs to reach that 200 milestone. This one misses low. Scooped up nicely by Presley behind the dish. Keeps Hitchcock at second.
She has 10 complete games on the year.
That's insane.
Which is very impressive.
That's unbelievable. Now up to bat is Haley Horn for the Tigers. She's hitting at a 143 clip, but she's only played 14 games. Also 2 RBIs and a 143 slugging percentage. So she's getting a chance here today against the top pitcher in the Appalachian Athletic Conference. She fouls one off into her dugout for strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 down here in the top of the second. Hitchcock at second, Horn at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on, shot to shortstop. Staten makes a play on it and catches it for out 3. So good work defensively for the Lions. The score remains 1-0 after the top of the second. We'll be back for more. We're back and ready for more action in the bottom of the second inning. The Lions are on top right now, 1-0. Stephanie Blevins is going to lead things off for the Lions.
She's got a .333 average on the year a 396 slugging percentage, so another one that just gets on base.
Yeah, no doubt.
This is a lot of the players on this team do.
Yeah. And she's the designated player for the Lions today, hitting in the 6th position. Levens watched ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This was a good pitch to hit. Fouled off back behind home plate, strike 1. Downing toes the rubber, gets the sign. Here's the pitch. This one slapped up into the air. The third baseman and the catcher converge on it. The third baseman makes the play and catches it for out number 1. So one quick out for the Golden Tigers, and that's going to bring up third baseman number 34, Ashlyn Riggs, to the right-handed batter's box.
She is this is going to be her only 28th or 29th AB of the year. She's only started in 7 games, so she hasn't played a whole lot this year.
No, and I don't know if you saw that, Noah, as you're looking down at those stats, but Downing, that one kind of went off the side of her leg again. That's the second time this has happened today. I don't know if she's trying out a new pitch, just kind of coming out of her hand a little funky.
Or she's trying a new delivery,
Yeah,
possibly. I don't know.
Maybe.
That is weird.
This one's fired to the top part of the zone, but misses ball 2, so the count's quickly in Riggs' favor. 2 balls and no strikes. Downing gets the sign. They're ready defensively, and it happened again. And this one didn't even get out of the pitcher's circle.
No, that was.
I don't know if she maybe.
Is she hurting?
I don't know if she's dealing with an injury and she's having to change up her windup or what's going on. But the coach is out there talking to her.
I mean, that almost looked like she caught it.
Yeah, I don't know if her glove hit that or. But that one didn't even get to the dish, and you have to kind of wonder if it may be a mental block. It may just be one of those things,
Could
catchers.
be a yips thing,
yeah, catchers get the yips, and it happens one time, and then it's like if you're riding a bike in the woods and you're thinking, "Don't hit a tree, don't hit a tree." That's probably what you're going to do. I played golf today before this game, and I always have that mindset of don't hit it in the water, and man, it's exactly what happens every time you think that. So I wonder if that's this kind of thing here for Downing.
It's weird. You just don't see it much with pitchers, though. It's kind of odd.
No.
So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out the rest of the game because it could play big for Bryan later in the game if they got someone on.
Yeah, and if they have to go deeper into their pitching staff for Brenau, that could mess up things for this entire series. This one's fired over the outside corner, but just a little too far out for ball 4. So Ashlyn Riggs reaches on 4 straight balls. And it looks like that's going to bring up Tiana Tiesa up to the plate.
She hasn't played many games this year. This is going to be her 5th start. She's 6 for 14, hitting 429 right now. To go along with a 429 slugging percentage. So, I mean, her AB, she's done some damage.
Yeah, she's taking care of business in her opportunities.
And she also pitches a little bit, and she's only pitched 3 times. She has a 0 ERA.
Yeah, and that's through 5 2/3 innings.
It's still very impressive.
We saw her pitch a little bit last weekend, and she can fire that thing in there. She watches that one for ball 1 just below the zone.
They are hyped up in that dugout right
They
now.
are. They're dancing. They're doing chants. Hands flying everywhere. They have fun when they're out here. This one drops in there a little low once again. Brings the count to 2 balls, no strikes. Tiesa ready for the 2-0 pitch. She shows bunt, pulls back. Runner takes off. Great throw by the catcher. Guns Blevins down. That's a huge play defensively for the Tigers. That was actually a pinch runner in Vanessa Hart. They got gunned down there at second. It couldn't have been a better throw.
No, that was
by the catcher.
Right on the money. And she she slid a little awkwardly there, too. She kind of went to go slide and it's kind of like hopped almost.
Yeah,
off the ground.
It was almost kind of like she was trying to hook slide in there behind the bag. And
she kind of got stuck.
Like her cleat kind of got hung up on that wet dirt. Downing delivers the pitch. Tayana fouls it off back behind her. Keeps the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Full count. Tiesa fires this one back behind the home dugout. So she's battling here in the full count.
Great AB so far. Another one, we've seen 2 batters take this pitcher pretty deep in the pitch count and just for an AB.
Yeah, she's the 8th hitter in this lineup, and you love to see. Of course, she wins that one with the base on balls. And you love to see the bottom of your order fighting and making that pitcher throw more pitches than she'd like to.
It kind of looked like another one of those fluke pitches, too. That ball, I mean, I don't think the catcher had a chance to catch that. It was so far over her head almost. That could play a big part in this game, too.
It really could.
Yeah,
we talked a little bit about how it could play into the pitching staff, and now up to bat is number 3, Braden Staten.
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, that one's shot over the catcher's head once again, and TS is going to take second base on the pass ball.
Their coach is coming out now, I bet you. We see a new pitcher.
Yeah, it does look like the head coach is going to head out there, and 2 visits means a pitching swap. So while they're doing business there in the pitching circle, Downing's day is over. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for more. All right, we're back after the pitching change. In the pitch for the Golden Tigers is number 10, Brooke Kibbe. Looks like this strategy is just kind of get you over so you can use your other pitchers in the rest of this series. And you talked, Noah, how big this can play into this game by Downing going out so quickly. It means Kibbe is going to have to step up. She's only thrown 24 innings this season, which is not bad, but as far as the other 3 pitchers go, it doesn't really compare. That one's fired in there, misses up. Ball 3.
It'd be nice to get on her here and score some more runs on her. And
yeah. 3 balls, no strikes for Staten at the plate. That one's fired in there for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now 2 down. Staten watches ball 4 go by. So she reaches safely on the base on balls, and that's going to flip the lineup over. We're going to bring back the leadoff hitter and Katie Dinger.
Definitely a chance to do some damage here. You're starting to get to Katie. Of course, you know, she hits pretty good. I mean, she slaps, but she got a high slugging percentage and everything. So
yeah, it's nice to have some speed at second and Tiesa as well.
It's more than likely a ball in the outfield grasses. I would assume scoring, unless just something happens.
Of course, the outfield is playing pretty shallow with a slap hitter up to bat. That one's called a strike on the outside corner. Pitcher's pitch there, no doubt. Kibbe now has the 1-1 count on Dinger. She rocks, she fires. This one's slapped hard down the line, foul, and hits a spectator, I believe. Kibbe toes the rubber once again. Gets the sign from the catcher. The 1-2 pitch misses. Ball 2. And one of my favorite calls in all of baseball or softball. The deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the second inning, and that one misses. Ball 3.
We got runners going on this one.
Absolutely.
So that could be.
That could be the difference between 1 scoring and 2 scoring.
Most definitely.
This one slapped down the third base line. Third baseman fields it cleanly and steps on her bag. So no damage done despite having runners on. The score remains 1-0 after 2 innings. We'll be back for more action. I believe the lineup is flipped back over for the Golden Tigers as we move into the top of the third. Casey Blair up to bat for the Tigers. Annalise Wood remains in the pitching circle for the Lions. That sun has brought us a little bit of warmth. No, not much, but better than it was.
Yeah, the wind doesn't help that warmth at all. That wind's brutal here.
This one's fired in there on the outside part of the plate, strike 1. No balls and a strike with no outs here in the top of the third. Blair swings but misses. Strike 2. And that's another one I've noticed today, Noah, is that ball is moving so much. I don't know from where you're sitting if you can see that.
No, I'm not. I can't really see it too well.
But that thing is moving probably 6 or 7 inches across the dish.
Which is insane.
Yeah. Especially there's not much distance. I believe it's only 43 feet in between the rubber and the plate. So to be moving that much is pretty impressive. This one's fired in there inside corner. Looked good, but called a ball nonetheless. Makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wood fires. This one swung on and missed. Strike 3 swinging for the first out of this inning. 3 away from 200. So now batting for the Golden Tigers is number 7, Hannah Patridge. Little change up there. Doesn't fool her, though. Good pitch nonetheless.
I think that may have been a strike if it was caught. Maybe not, though. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Wood fires. Called a strike on the inside corner. Looks like Presley was set up on the outside corner, but the umpire gives it to her anyway.
You do like when those are given to you because they're not given to you often.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wood fires once again. This one's shot deep into left field. This one's going to bang off the fence. It's going to be good for a slide-in double. Huge hit there for the Golden Tigers and Hannah Patridge. That ball was tattooed, laced off the fence.
Yeah. And Haley Galvin made a good play getting it in quick and almost ended up with a play at second base there.
Yeah,
so.
I almost said a no-doubter double, and Galvin nearly made me eat my words there. So runner on second with only one down. This one's in the dirt. Runner thinks about taking off, but she thinks better of it and stays at second. Shea Rieger digs in. Wood rocks. She fires. This one's shot down the line. It's going to be just foul. That was just a few feet away from being a run, Noah.
Yeah, it was. That was right there on the line. Very close to dropping in there.
I tell you what, you can't feel it if you're at home watching this or wherever you are tuning in, but it is cold out here.
Yeah, some big wind gusts going on right now. They're ugh.
The sunshine is deceptive. I believe it's probably less. It's 46 degrees now, and the temperature is going to continue to drop, especially when that sun goes down around 7:40 or so. Wood fires, misses outside. The sun will go down at 8:07, and it's a cold one. This one misses low and outside for ball 3, so Wood is struggling a tad to find the zone. The count is 3 balls, 1 strike against Rieger.
I think she might be a little bit too worried about this run on second here instead of just going at the batter.
Here's the pitch. This one swung on and missed. Rieger looked like she was kind of all over that one. So now Annalise has a 3-ball, 2-strike count with 1 down, runner on second. This one shot up the middle. Staten makes a play on it. She fires it to first. Not in time. And the runner's thinking about 2, and she takes it. Wow, what a heads-up play by the runner and Shea Rieger.
That was a very interesting play right there.
I think they were going to go ahead and try to get a run in.
Yeah, that's
because she just kind of rounded first after the bang-bang play at first, and Annalise dropped the ball, and so she got there safely, and still only 1 out here in the 3rd inning. Coach Richard is going to take some time to meet with his infielders and Annalise in the pitching circle just to kind of talk things over. What do you think he's saying here?
Well, I mean, probably going to be a little more heads up right here on the infield as a general. I mean, someone's got to see that and call that out. And I mean, because if she's rounded like that, then you should be able to get a free out of that and not have to deal with her being on second now ball that never left the infield.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, and I think the strategy for the Golden Tigers is we can just go ahead and get Rieger out and get her kind of in a pickle between first and second and move number 7, Patridge, in from third. But we didn't even get the out. So now there's two runners in scoring position with only one down here in the top of the third inning. Man, I think I'm going to have to get some extra layers before this second game.
Yeah, this is kind of getting brutal out here.
This one misses low and in for ball 1. St. Elise has fallen behind the last couple hitters to start the count.
She hasn't really been going at him like she was in the first 2 innings. Just kind of working around him a little bit almost.
This one's fired on the inside corner, but it's fouled back behind the first base dugout. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 down still in the top of the third inning. Abigail Brown digs in. Wood gets the sign from Richard over there in the dugout. This one cuts across the plate, but misses for ball 2. So Brown in a hitter's count now with 2 runners in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Yeah, this could be a turning point right here. Of course, if Annalise gets out of it, too, that also could be a turning point and some momentum shifted to get out of something like this.
Yeah, no doubt. Blevins is over there in the bullpen warming up. This one's shot straight up. That's going to reach foul territory back behind the fence. It moves the count now to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Annalise looking to work her magic. 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 down in the third inning. 2 runners on. Brown digs in. Annalise, she rocks, she fires. This one's hit high into the air. Staten's going to have a play on it, and she catches it back behind third base for out number 2. Big pitch there, Noah.
Yeah, that's real big right there. Not even a pop-up to where you could have a chance at scoring either. It's kind of what makes that play good because, I mean, a lot of times when you get to the outfield and they hit a pop-up, you got a chance to run, but it's so shallow, no chance. So 2 outs now, and now you got a chance to pop up, get out of this, no matter where it's hit.
1 out away from getting out of this inning. Megan Lapero up to bat for the Tigers. She checks swings, but the home plate umpire says she went around, strike 1. That's big for Wood to get ahead there. This one's fired in there high and tight, ball 1.
Maybe the 2 outs should start going at him a little bit more here, hopefully. Because, I mean, all you need is 1 out, and you're out of the inning.
1 ball, 1 strike. The rise ball. Yep, fooled Lapero as the appeal to the field umpire says she swung. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 down. Here in the top of the third, 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. And that one just misses.
Been some close calls here today on some of those. It looked like they were just, I mean, right on that corner.
Yeah.
Right there, and they have not been called.
Yeah, and as a pitcher, you want those, and as a hitter, you're glad it's called a ball. It's just one of those 50-50s. Oh, man.
The same, too.
Yeah, that looked like Lapero there was kind of in a slap stance, and she check swung, and the field umpire says she didn't go that time. Wood not happy, throws up her hands. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This one strike 3 on the outside corner, finishes business, no harm done. So way to get out of it there with 2 runners in scoring position. And now she's only 2 strikeouts away from reaching the coveted milestone at 200 strikeouts this season. So the score remains 1-0 after the top of the third. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for more action. We're back and ready for more action in the bottom of the third inning. Now batting for the Lady Lions is Haley Galvin. We talked earlier about her having an impressive year, Noah. She's hoping to keep things going here in this game.
Well, and she did get she's got the single or the RBI of the game, so.
She watched that one go by for ball 1 as we get things set here in the bottom of the third inning. This one goes by for ball 2. Brooke Kibbe struggling to find the zone early in this half of the inning. Kibbe fires. This one on the inside corner. Galvin fouls it off of her own leg. That one hurts.
Yeah, those are not fun.
Back in my hitting day, Noah, I had one where I fouled off right off the top of my foot.
Oof.
And I think that thing was numb for a day.
Yeah, it's those are terrible.
Galvin swings. This ball kind of ties her up in her hands. The first baseman tries to make a play on it. And it falls in there. The reason I kind of paused there is it looked like old Scotty over there, the volunteer who gets the bats for the Lady Lions, almost got caught up in the way.
Yeah, that was that was weird.
I was wondering if they were going to call interference. Galvin shoots this one down the third baseline. Third baseman picks it up, fires over to first. Safe at first. Digs it out.
Speed. She's fast, so.
There's this old saying, speed kills. Of course, that one, it'll be a scorer's decision. It won't, I don't know if it'll be a hit or an error. That one was kind of booted by the third baseman over there in Casey Blair.
She'd have to go slide over there for her, though. So.
Yeah, they'll probably give her the hit. It was hit pretty sharply. So Presley up to bat for the Lions. She watches strike one hit the inside corner. Presley hoping to get things going offensively. We need some insurance runs, Noah.
That'd be big to get some insurance runs in this game. As you know, Brenau has had 2 innings where they've kind of scared us a little bit.
This one's chopped to third, sent to second for one, over to first. That one's not in time and fired wide right. But they get one. They get the lead runner in Galvin at second.
It's a good slide by Galvin. I kind of think it kind of messed with the second baseman there a little bit.
Yeah,
so
I believe you're right. It's big to get the lead runner there too, because you have a runner on first and Presley, and not quite as good of a runner as Galvin is. So Kibbe hoping to hold the Lions here. She flips one over there, and Presley takes off. Good read by Presley there, and she snags second base. She said, no, I'm just as good of a runner. She heard me back here. She was trying to prove me wrong.
That was a great jump by her, too. I don't know if she saw it come with a hand or she just was supposed to still. I don't know. That was a great read, though.
It really was. Here's the pitch, and Brianna Nagelhout watches that one for strike one. Nagelhout digs in. Kibbe gets the sign, and they're ready. Here's the pitch. Rise ball doesn't fool Nagelhout. Watches it go by for ball two. So 2 balls and a strike with 1 down here in the bottom of the third. Nagelhout shoots it into the 6th hole. Presley is going to stay at third, and Nagelhout delivers the 1-out single to put runners at the corners in the bottom of the third inning.
That was a sharp hit ball right there.
That ball was smoked. I think I saw the smoke trail go by as she hit that one through the infield.
And now you got your best RBI producer and power producer up to the dish with 1 out and a chance to do some big damage in this game. So,
yeah, I would love nothing more to have another home run call for Brooke Bellflower. Coach Richard's talking to the home plate umpire. They're discussing the pinch runner that's going to come in for Nagelhout. I can't quite see who it is over there that's coming in to pinch run. But the runners are at the corners, and I imagine they would like to get both runners in scoring position so that a hit brings in 2. I believe it may be number 26, Callie Green.
Well, she just stole.
And that's in. No, it's number 27. That came in a pinch hit, but she snagged the bag regardless. That's Josie Hutchins, the freshman from Louisville, Tennessee, out of William Blount High School. This one's fouled off by Bellflower. It counts 1 ball, 1 strike.
I feel like when Bellflower hits a home run or gets RBIs, they come in bunches. So this could be her. I feel like she kind of these are the moments she really hits good in. So.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about this. She doesn't have the most impressive average on the team, but she's a power hitter. She doesn't have to. And this bunt was laid down nicely down the third base line, but it's just foul. That's going to bring the runners back to their respective bags and going to bring Bellflower back to the dish.
That's a pretty odd move there.
I wasn't expecting that one. That one fooled me. I know it fooled the defense. The infield and outfield playing pretty straight up on Bellflower. This one's hit opposite field down the line. Foul ball into the trees. Just want to extend some appreciation for those viewing. Thank you for tuning in. If you're interested in keeping up with Bryan College Athletics, you can follow us on Instagram and Twitter at BC Athletics. Bellflower watches this one go by for strike number 3. So she's sat down on strikes once again. And that's going to be the 2nd out of this inning.
That's pretty. That's a big out for them.
That's a really big out. And what a pitch there by Brooke Kibbe right on the outside corner. Not much Bellflower could do with that one. Stephanie Blevins in the hit for the Lions now. This one shot low. Presley's heading home, and she scores on the passed ball. Or maybe the wild pitch, rather. But nonetheless, the Lions score, and they're up now 2-0 in the bottom of the third.
It's a pretty big run. I mean, it's just 1 run, but still. Insurance runs are good to have in this game.
Absolutely, and Blevins fouls that one off. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike. So Hutchins over there at third. Blevins at the plate. This one's slapped into foul territory, makes the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. Brooke Kibbe takes the mound. The rise ball rises a bit too much for her liking and doesn't fool Blevins. So now the deuces are wild with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner in Hutchins over there at third, Blevins at the plate. This one shot to opposite field, snagged by number 7, Hannah Pastridge. What a defensive play by her and the Golden Tigers. So that keeps the score at 2-0 after the wild pitch brings in Presley. Lions are on top heading into the top of the 4th inning. We'll be back. We're back and ready for more action in the top of the 4th inning. Annalise Wood is only 2 strikeouts away from reaching 200 on the season. And she'll have a chance to do that here in this inning, Noah.
She will. And she averages about 2 strikeouts a game, so wouldn't be more for her to get 2 strikeouts this inning to get to that spot.
This one's hit straight up, but it's going to be foul. So strike 1. So Wood quickly gets ahead. No balls and a strike. I apologize if my teeth start chattering, man. It is so chilly. And your body kind of gets used to that warmer weather, and then it drops back down on you, and it's mid-40s again.
It's not a fun day out here today.
No, it's not, but we're glad and we're blessed to bring you some Bryan College softball action. You can follow Bryan College softball on Twitter and Instagram at just that, BC softball. Strike 3, swinging. So now she's only 1 away from 200 strikeouts on the season.
Well, more likely probably going to see that this game unless she gets pulled right here, I would assume.
Number 19 hitting for the Tigers. I believe that was what said. I don't see number 19 in the lineup. We'll try to get that sorted out. But Annalise Wood is behind 1-0. That one's in there for strike 1. There's not a number 19 on the roster, but it does look like it's number 19 at the plate.
That's interesting.
Here's the pitch. Swing and miss. Strike 2. So she's 1 strike away, Noah, from getting to 200 on the season.
That is impressive, especially in 100 and probably, I think, 12 innings now is what it would be.
The rock, the fire, the pitch.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Couldn't have been closer.
Yeah, that's umpire is just, I don't know.
Squeezing a little bit, it seems to be, but other times he seems to be pretty wide.
Yeah.
So 2-2, 1 down. Annalise gets the sign from Coach Richard. She rocks. She fires. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. That's number 200 on the season for Annalise Wood. What a pitching performance by her, not only today, but for the entire season.
Yeah, she's just, I mean, obviously, she has 200 strikeouts. She's been mowing down all year, so that explains itself. But she's impressive, especially as a freshman coming in.
Yeah.
Doing that, so.
This pitch just misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. I made the joke last week that she mows down hitters better than my Cub Cadet mower mows my lawn. And she really does. I mean, 200 strikeouts on the season.
She's already broken the school record for strikeouts on the season. The season's, they still have games left.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's nearly making it unreachable at this point.
Unless she breaks it next year.
Yeah, she may be the one to break her own record.
Which then would be definitely unreachable.
They say records are meant to be broken, but there are some records that we consider to be unbreakable. We talk about Ricky Henderson's stolen bag record. We talk about Cal Ripken Jr.'s most consecutive games played. And she just keeps on tallying up those strikeouts. It may be unreachable for any other Lion to break this record. This one's swung on and hit to shallow. Well, I thought it was shallow center field, but it's really to the shortstop, Staten. She makes the catch for out number 3. So what an eventful inning for the Lions. Annalise Wood gets her 200th strikeout on the season. The Lions are still on top, 2-0 after the top of the 4th. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for more action here in Dayton, Tennessee. We're back and ready for more Bryan College softball action. They're facing Brunel University. If you're just now tuning in, it's the bottom of the 4th. The Lions are on top. I'm Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw. It's been an eventful one so far. The Lions are up 2-0. Annalise Wood has gotten her 200th strikeout, and Ashlyn Riggs leads off the bottom of the 4th inning with a laced single down the line.
Definitely nice to start off the inning with a single like that.
That wasn't just a single, that was ripped. So now up to bat for the Bryan College Lions is Tayana Tiesa. Kibbe rocks and she fires. Here's the pitch. Tiesa tries to bunt at it and misses strike 1. Coach Richard's going to call time to talk to Tiesa, maybe talk about how important it is to get this bunt down. It's only a 2-run ball game. This game is not out of reach by any means for Brunel University. So some insurance runs are needed, to say the least.
Oh, this weather. It's terrible. Feels like winter.
This one is Bunted out once again, and Tiesa pokes at it but misses. Strike two. The pitch by Kibbe on its way. This one falls below the zone, ball one. So 1 ball and 2 strikes and no outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Ooh.
Kibbe delivers. Good thing there's a net over there in the home dugout, because that one probably would have hit somebody. That one was hit sharply over there.
Yeah, that was line. Isn't there? One almost went by. One between me and you that one game. Remember that?
Yeah.
When it went right between our heads, out of the hit dugout and bounced back into the field.
He kind of about hit me in the back of the head on the ricochet. That ball dropped a bit too much. 2 balls, 2 strikes now on Tiesa. Kibbe fires the rise ball. Shot to the second baseman. She throws it to the shortstop for 1, and that's all she'll get as Tiesa moves down the line quickly.
Hate to get the out there, but you got more speed on the bases now.
Yeah. That fielder's choice there is not the worst thing for the Lions.
But you would like to have that runner in second now instead of having someone back at first.
Right. Braden Staten up to bat for the Lions now. Kibbe has done well to say anything. I mean, she's come in and she's only given up a run, and it was on a wild pitch. She's done well in relief so far. She's working into her 3rd inning of relief now. Here's the pitch. It's rolled over to the shortstop. Flips it to second for 1. On to first for 2. The double play ends the inning. Big defensive play there by the Golden Tigers. And their defense has showed up today, Noah.
Yeah, it definitely has, too. Back-to-back innings ending on a great defensive plays.
Yeah.
So.
Well, after that, after 4, the Lions are still up 2-0 as we move into the 5th inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for more action here in Dayton, Tennessee between the Bryan College Lions and the Brenau University Golden Tigers. We'll be back. Stay tuned. So we're back here in mountainous Dayton, Tennessee for more softball action between the Bryan College Lions and the Brenau University Golden Tigers. Annalise Wood remains on the mound for the Lions after reaching that 200 strikeout milestone in a single season. She's going to look to add on to that record here in the top of the 5th. Here's the pitch by Wood. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Haley Horn is the batter for the Golden Tigers. Wood fires this fastball in there on the inside part of the plate. Strike 2.
Yeah, it's like one of the first ones he's given inside today. He doesn't give many in today. He gives out, but not a lot in.
Here's the pitch by Wood. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled off back behind Presley at the dish. Keeps the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And we talked about it's only a 2-run game, but you wonder when you have one of the best pitchers in the country. I believe she's third in strikeouts in the country. Does it feel like a bigger deficit than 2 runs?
It has to. I mean, they've had a few hits. They've only had 1 ball that's been hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think, 3 hits, I want to say?
Yeah, 3 hits,
but
and I
2
think
of them
only
have been bloops. And
right.
one of them, of course, the one they actually got a hold of hit the fence. But that's really been the only ball they've squared up and hit good today.
Yeah.
So I think it has to feel like that when you have a pitch like that. I mean, we know she's going to go out there and probably strike you out twice an inning. That's got to – it's going to be hard to hit.
There are a few pitchers that I faced when I was a hitter that I just felt intimidated by. But when you did face those pitchers, man, it seemed like you were up there with already an 0-2 count or something. This is a drop third strike.
Ooh.
A drop third strike is going to get Horn to first safely.
I
thought it was fouled off, Noah.
I don't know. I couldn't tell. It looked like the ball hit the runner, though. And I don't know. That was interesting.
The ball did look like it plunked the runner, and the runner has to be in the running lane down the first base line when the catcher throws it. And if they aren't and they get hit by the ball, then it's an out. But I'm assuming that she was in that lane because she got hit and didn't get called out.
I'm starting to see some rainfall here.
Is that rain or are those flurries?
I don't know, actually. It's a great question. Whatever it is, it's cold.
It's some sort of precipitation coming now in the mountains of Dayton, Tennessee.
It's hell. It's hailing out here.
It's probably sleet that's coming in with it's how cold it is.
Yeah.
I started, like I said earlier in the broadcast, I played golf yesterday, or today actually, before this, and it started sleeting on me and the guy I was playing with. It was 50 degrees. It's such a weird weather system that's coming through. But it's not a fun day to be playing outside sports. But
no.
These girls are out here competing, and they're competing well. Annalise strikes her out.
It's our second K of the inning. But she only has one out.
Yeah. 3 strikeouts in 1 inning wasn't enough, so they're going to drop 1 and get her on base so we can maybe get the 4th strikeout inning.
That'd be something.
That's one of those rarities in baseball you don't see much. The pitch by Annalise. It's hit straight at the elevator shaft, foul. Yeah, I believe it's some flurries coming down.
3 weeks till summer, and we have flurries.
Even the last time I did broadcasting and it was flurries, it was like February, and it was against Rio Grande for the baseball team.
Well, it started flurrying, and then 10 minutes later, the ground was covered that day. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, that was really crazy.
I didn't remember that.
I believe that was actually in January. That was in January, and we're sitting here 4 months out of that, and it's still that cold.
Out of the blue.
Yeah. That pitch by Wood just misses, makes the count 2 balls and a strike. There's 1 down here in the top of the 5th. Brunel really needs to take advantage of this offensively by having a runner on. This rise ball fools the hitter. Strike 2. Annalise Wood gets the sign from Coach Richard over there in the home dugout. She fires. This one's hit into foul territory. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one's fouled off to nearly the same spot. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's got to be terrible to go get those balls.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say, I'm watching a girl climb up
rocks.
Yeah, a mountain over here in Dayton to grab these softballs that are going into foul territory.
Can't imagine that would be, too much of a good time.
No. That ball misses there. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes now. So now the full count pitch is on its way. This one's hit to fairly deep left field, and Bellflower catches it easily for out number 2. So we won't see the 4 strikeout inning, but we can still see another impressive inning by Wood.
We could see a 4 strikeout inning.
Well,
That happened again.
I guess, yeah. I guess technically speaking, you're right. Wood now facing the lefty hitter. The pitch on the outside corner called a strike. Wood fires this one in there on the outside corner, called strike 2. So to your point, Noah, the umpire's giving a little bit more on the outside corner. That one looked to be just off the plate, but it was called a strike. Here's the 0-2 pitch now. This one's hit into foul territory. Keeps the count, no balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Unfortunately, we've lost access to the lineup. So we're just trying to kind of see who's hitting from back here, and it's hard to see numbers from back here in center field.
I believe this one is their. No, I don't think it's first baseman. Never mind.
Wood is facing now the 1-2 count with 2 down. Here's the pitch. This one's swung on and hit into foul territory. Keeps the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Try to get you at that lineup here in just a moment, really. I had the lineup on my phone and my phone died. So just to be transparent for the viewers out there. This one's hit high right over the third base bag. Ashland Riggs camps out under it and catches it for out number 3. So good work by Bryan College defense. Keeps the score at 2-0. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for more action. Stay tuned. We're back on this cold day in Dayton, Tennessee. Leading things off for the Bryan College Lions is Katie Dinger.
Back to the top.
Yep. It'd be nice to get things restarted offensively.
Oh, yeah. Another run here could be possibly game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not say that. I mean, we like to get ahead of ourselves when we have such a solid pitcher and Annalise Wood. Of course, a 1-0 game could be ball game for the opposing team when she's on.
That is very true.
The rubber. The 0-1 count. This one's going to miss low and outside for ball one. Katie Dinger digs in. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside, ball three. So Brooke Kibbe has done well in relief today, but she's now facing a 2-1 count against the leadoff hitter, Katie Dinger. Kibbe fires. This one slapped the other way and falls just foul.
That was right there on the line. Looked like from here, of course. We don't have the best view of that.
No,
so
we don't. You can just
been
faintly see the line out there, and it landed just on the other side.
Definitely be nice to get her on again, start off the inning. She stole 2 bases last time she did it.
This one misses low and outside. Makes the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three balls and 2 strikes, Brooke Kibbe. Katie Dinger. This one slapped the other way. Dinger hustles down the line. Good play by the shortstop. And number 7, Hannah Patridge. And she records the first out of this inning. Of course, as a slap hitter, you do your job there, but it's almost as if she kind of slapped that one a bit too hard.
Yeah, she almost did in a way. It was right to her.
Oh, man, beautiful changeup by Kibbe. Fools Haley Galvin, and the dugout for Brunel University goes crazy. That's one of my favorite pitches to watch in softball. You just flip up that 39-mile-an-hour changeup.
Look, it just floats up there, too. But of course,
it's so crazy how it fools the hitter.
It's kind of like baseball and a curveball, though, in a way, See someone flip a curveball over like that, and it just kind of freezes you, but then just kind of you watch it in slow motion.
I can't help but think of when Zach Greinke pulls off the old Ephus pitch every now and then.
He does.
He throws up the old 53-mile-an-hour Ephus pitch,
Never
and the hitter just watches it go by. It's just such a beautiful pitch to watch in softball. Galvin shoots this one the other way, and she runs through the bag, safe at first.
I almost had a play from right field on that one.
Yeah. I hadn't seen that one since Little League. You remember that, Noah, playing Little League and always having the right fielder making the play to first?
I'm not going to lie to you. I had that play happen to me a few times in summer ball in high school. It was my right fielder.
Really?
My fielder had a really good arm, and so we actually threw like 3 people out one summer.
Wow.
From right field to first.
There was one time when I was playing in Little League, there was a kid at the mound who had a no-hitter going into like one of the last innings of the game, and our left fielder was playing super shallow, and he threw the guy out from left field. Good play by the third baseman there, gets the lead runner in Galvin. And Aubrey Presley's not happy after she rolled that one over. So now 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. But I'll never forget that for the rest of the days of my days. The kid threw him out from left field to save the no-hitter.
That's crazy.
His name was Devin Adelot. He still talks about it today, I'm sure.
I would too.
Brianna Nagelhout up to bat for the Lions. Good pitch there by Kibbe in there for strike 1. Kibbe gets the sign. The defense is ready. This one drops below the zone. Ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nagelhout digs in. Kibbe delivers the pitch. Nagelhout shoots one deep to left field, but it's going to be foul. All over that one.
That was very deep left field.
1 ball and 2 strikes and 2 outs. This one's low. Presley takes off, and she's safe at second.
That's her second bag of the game.
Yeah, it is. So she's got 7 stolen bags on the year. She's now at 3rd on the team.
Huh.
This one's chopped up the middle. Going to be a hard play for the second baseman. She fields it, but it's not going to be in time at first. So Nagelhout delivers the infield single to put runners at the corners in the bottom of the 5th inning with 2 down.
And you got your power back coming up here. So another chance for her to do some more damage.
She was in the same position last time she was up. She had runners at the corners, and we had a good runner over there at first, going to try to move her over to second, put 2 runners in scoring position. And a questionable call on the outside corner had her packing. But it's going to see if things can change for Bellflower here today. A .257 hitter, but leading the team with 9 bombs. The 0-0 pitch is shot the other way. That's hit deep to right field. Foul.
She's ready.
Yeah.
She's ready.
That
she has I think a 649 slugging too, if I'm not mistaken. It's right in there.
Yeah, 649. You're right on it, Noah. And she's also reaching base 43% of the time. So that's one of those new age statistics that they like to look at is slugging plus on base, and hers is over 1,000.
She's on the ball right now, though, dude. Back to back foul balls that both been hit pretty good. So I bet you she's looking to do some damage. She's hungry right now for some damage.
I know she is. I've seen her come out here to left field in between innings, and she's not too happy with the strike zone. They've been really working her outside this game. She shot that first pitch the other way, and this one's in there for strike 3. So her 3rd strikeout in today's game. The score remains 2-0 after 5. Only 2 innings remain. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We're back and ready for more action here in the top of the 6th inning. Annalise Wood remains on the rubber for the Lions. Brunel University only has 6 outs to play with. The pitch from Wood. Looked like an off speed, gonna miss a little high. Now 1 ball and no strikes. This one, fastball, is going to miss high and outside. So now the hitter's quickly in a hitter's count. 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch by Wood. Good pitch on the lower half of the zone, but called a ball.
That's, I don't know. That was a strike.
Yeah. That job behind the plate is not one that I would want, especially in a college softball setting. They do a good job for as hard as that job is.
Oh yeah, it is tough. I can speak from experience.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
You're gonna do some tomorrow, some umpiring.
Yeah, I won't be behind the plate though. I got coach pitch tomorrow.
Oh, you got the easy job then.
No, not necessarily. Those parents are worse. Those parents are the worst at all of them.
Oh. And Elisa Wood delivers a 3-1 pitch. Blows it by her. Strike 2 now.
It's gonna be like this tomorrow too. So I'll be out there from 11:30. My last game starts at 7:30.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Man, have fun and bundle up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be cold.
So now 3 balls and 2 strikes with no outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Just off the outside corner, ball 4. So a good way to get things going for the Golden Tigers. That was Abigail Brown that just reached first safely on the base on balls. I'm going to bring in a pinch runner for her. Try to put some more speed over there at first and get a run in for their offense. Home plate umpire affirming things with both coaches. A pinch runner over there at first. Couldn't tell who it was. And Elise Wood from the pitching circle delivers a fastball, misses outside. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. Still no outs here in the top of the 6th. The tying run at the plate. This is called a strike on the outside corner, top of the zone as well. I will say, if you're viewing, this may be a little confusing as to who is who. Both teams wearing the black on black today. Looked like the runner thought about going there on the low pitch, thought better of it. Of course, your Lions have the red accent, while the Golden Tigers have the golden accent on their jerseys.
We also got the Red Sox that are pretty noticeable.
Speaking of Red Sox, a little unhappy as a Red Sox fan that the Yankees walked things off on us today.
Yeah, I would be too.
Fastball is in there for strike 2. The count's even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes with no outs. Here's the pitch by Wood. The rise ball nearly fools the hitter. She lays off and watches ball 3. The 3-2 pitch on its way once again. Fouled off back behind her. Keeps the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Megan Lapero digs in for once again the 3 ball and 2 strike count. This was just kind of
check swung
at to find it off.
The last 2 swings were not full swings, either one
No.
of them.
He was kind of trying to slap it the other way. Some softball hitters will do that when they get into 2 strike counts, just trying to stay alive. That one's going to be on the outside corner, called strike 3, and sits Lapero down for the first out of the 6th inning. Yeah, I think our hands and feet and nose and all the other extremities of our bodies are going numb right now.
My knuckles hurt.
That one was swung on and missed. Good pitch there by Annalise. The 0-1 pitch on its way. This one swung and hit to shallow left field. Bellflower comes in on it and catches it for out number 2. We talked about how there's been a couple hits here and there for Brenau, but outside of that one that went off the fence, there's been really no hard contact, and we've seen that all game.
Yeah, it's even the balls they hit to, of course, Braden Staten's made a few plays back behind third that have kind of been, blew back there, and she just ran and made a play on him. And hasn't been anything hard hit, really. I mean, of course, there was the ball to Galvin was kind of fluked out there. She just couldn't get to it, so they're definitely not hitting her hard at all.
No. And the count's 1-1. If you could tell on the live stream, that first pitch looked awfully good, but it was called a ball. The count is now 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 down here in the top of the 6th. This one shot the other way. It's caught in the air by Katie Dinger for out number 3. So Annalise continues to make quick work of the Golden Tigers. The score remains 2-0. Lions on top after the top of the 6th. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back here in Dayton, Tennessee. Back here in Dayton, Tennessee, ready for some more softball action. The Lions going to look to add some insurance runs onto this 2-0 tally right now. Stephanie Blevins shoots one to Patridge at short. Patridge has a hard time handling it, and Blevins will be safe at first. Good little slap hit to the opposite field there for Blevins. We'll get things going quickly for the Lions offense. Looks like they're going to bring in a pinch runner for Blevins over there at first. I would imagine we'll see Blevins pitch in the next game.
Yeah. She's warming up for a while over there.
Yeah, she has been. Of course, she's the DP, the designated player, which means she only hits. Much like the designated hitter in baseball.
Yes. Oh.
The pinch runner takes off and slides in there safely, and the catcher fires it well over the shortstop's head.
Ball's almost under center fielder.
Yeah, and pinch running for the Lions is senior number 8, Shannon White. We saw Shannon have a pretty good weekend last weekend against Columbia College on Senior Day.
Yeah, she did. She did have a good weekend.
So now Riggs has a runner in scoring position. She shoots one the other way. That's fair down the line. Richard's going to send White home. The throw. White is in there safely for the no-out RBI single. It's going to extend the lead for the Lions. 3-0 now for them.
And that's big. That is very big for this team. They that kind of almost, I don't know. I don't want to say it closes the deal in the game, but
it doesn't close it, but you're 3 outs
yeah.
away. You're 3 outs away from taking the first game of this doubleheader and the first game of this weekend series.
Yeah.
And now you're up 3-0 with one of the best pitchers in all the country backing you. Swung on by Tiesa, fires it over there to second for 1. And that's all they'll get. They get the lead runner in Riggs, who delivered that big RBI single in the bottom of the 6th inning. So now Tiesa's at first. And the head coach is going out there to talk to his infielders and Brooke Kibbe. What do you think he's saying? I mean, you're down 3-0 now in the bottom of the 6th inning. You got one runner on with 1 out. What's the coach saying to him?
You got to get outs.
Yeah.
You have to everything you can right now to get an out. Because another run here really kind of just seals it in a way. You get 4 runs here. It's 4-0, and then you got Annalise Wood going back there on the mound. They've had 1 ball that's actually been hit really well today. Yeah. Not looking very good for your team. So you got to be diving all over everywhere, trying to get whatever out you can.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's this term called the smash zone, and it's any time a team is within 4 runs, meaning that a grand slam could tie the ball game. And right now, Brunel is within that smash zone. They're only down by 3, but that's where they need to keep it if they want to have any chance at this first game. The bunt attempt, great bunt attempt, right in front of the pitcher by Staten. The pitcher fires over to first for out number 2, but not before Tiesa moves into scoring position now with 2 outs.
And we saw Katie Dinger, I think her last out was that line out the short. So she goes that way again, gets through. Tatiana's probably scoring.
Yeah.
Would be my guess. She's fast, so.
Brooke Kibbe fires it in there. This one's shot to Patridge at short, and she catches it for out number 3. So the Lions get 1 on the RBI single by Ashlyn Riggs. The score is now 3-0 Lions on top after 6 innings. Only 3 outs away from winning the first game of this series. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment. So the Lions are only 3 outs away from winning the first game of this AAC weekend series versus the Brunel University Golden Tigers. How big is this win? Both teams are fighting for the second position. Brunel 16-4. The Lions are 15-3. Both of them just behind Tennessee Wesleyan. How big is this one?
I mean, that ties you with them and get the tiebreaker as of right now. So that puts you in second place already, which is huge. And one more win in the series, wins you the weekend.
Yeah.
And that's huge.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you don't have to sweep, but you just need to – if they just win the series, it's huge. And then, of course, next weekend they got a chance to – I don't really know records on Wesleyan, but from from what I've heard, I'm pretty sure it's pretty close.
Yeah, I think maybe they've lost 2 games. I may be wrong there. Don't take that one to the bank. Good pitch there by Annalise. Gets her swinging for strike 2.
Of course, you want to be in the best possible position going into the conference tournament as you can.
Right,
be, so.
absolutely. Being in that second position helps a lot. I believe hitting now for the Tigers is Madison Oliver. Oliver shoots that one back behind the catcher. Keeps the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So now the count is no balls, 2 strikes with no outs. This breaking ball misses high and outside. Ball 1.
This will be her 11th complete game of the year.
Yeah.
If she completes this one, which, by the way she's pitched, I would imagine she will.
Yeah, it looks that way.
So.
This one's fouled off right behind home plate. Keeps the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oliver's putting up a pretty good fight for the Golden Tigers. Hanging in there against Wood. Wood gets the sign. She likes it. She gets the grip. She fires. Swung at. Missed. Strike 3. And Elise continues to impress.
She's just dominated this lineup today. I mean, in every way, shape, and form, really. She's been in control since the first pitch was thrown.
Yeah, she has.
And it never really left her control. 1 hit's not going to kill you.
Yeah, and if you hang around Bryan College softball, this one doesn't surprise you.
No, not at all.
This one's swung on, fouled off. The real challenge is going to come when we face the next game, when Annalise is not on the mound. We're going to have to produce more offensively. The Tigers took an interesting approach. They didn't throw their ace in this first game against Annalise, which was probably smart considering she's one of the best pitchers in all the country. This one swung on and missed. But they saved Sarah Shaw probably for this next game of this doubleheader. That we'll see. She seems to be the ace for the Golden Tigers. So kind of smart there. You know, you don't want to put your best pitcher against one of the best pitchers in the country. And the
thing about it is, though, that Stephanie is a pretty good pitcher as well.
Yeah.
She's no slouch
No.
in that circle. So she'll come out there and she's going to throw a good game too. Of course, she's not going to strike out as many as Annalise is, but she's still going to throw a good game. So
yeah, in that same sentence, the hitter is sent home packing on strikes. So now the Lions are 1 out away from winning the first game of this weekend series. Annalise rocks. She fires. Great pitch inside corner, but called a ball. You know, we talk about the umpire. He's been consistent. He's not giving that pitch all game.
No. Well, but he has. Is the thing. Because Brina Brooke has been rung up on that pitch.
On the inside corner?
I don't know on the inside. I'm talking about low. He's been with low as
Yeah,
well.
I think that he might have called that one inside.
Yeah, inside you're not getting it. Of course, we got that one. Oh, was that 2 innings ago? I think?
Perhaps.
But I mean, other than that, your inside is just like.
A lot of umpires are that way, even in baseball.
Yeah, they definitely can be.
Here's the pitch, the 2-0 pitch. That one misses low. So Annalise has kind of dug herself into a hole here. Now 3 balls and no strikes with 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning. The 3-0 pitch. Good pitch there.
First, I didn't think he called that one.
I know, that was a good pitch. Set up outside, really kind of leaked over the heart of the plate. Still a hitter's count here with 3 balls and a strike. This one swung on and fouled off, makes the count 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs.
Now she's right back in this count. Started off 3-0, now she's worked back to a 3-2.
Yep, and only a strike away. Annalise Wood and the Lions a strike away from winning this one. and it misses low and inside. Ball 4. So if you're the Lions, nobody's really hurt there. I mean,
No.
the tying run is on the on-deck circle still, and there's 2 outs. And Hannah Patridge is up to bat for the Tigers. Of course, she's probably the best hitter in this lineup,
Yeah.
hitting .409 on the season.
Definitely.
Patridge watches that one go by, ball 1.
Like Annalise might be getting some control issues, and that's probably a little bit tired.
Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, she's been dealing with that hip injury that she's getting treatment for. I imagine it's wearing on her here in the 7th inning.
Oh, yeah.
This one's hit high into left field. Brooke Bellflower catches it for out 3 and the 21st out of this ball game, and that means victory for your Bryan College Lions. What a game by the Lions. Not only Annalise, but we captured some big-time hits throughout the game to put us on top 3-0, Noah.
Oh, yeah, and it started in the first inning. I mean, you scrape across the run in the first inning. That's huge, especially when you got Annalise Woods on the mound. A pitcher like that, and you scrape across an early run, and that's always very big to a team.
Yeah.
Of course, this Bryan lineup, they don't really go out there and just hit for power too much or anything, but they score runs when they need to score runs. And that's what they did here again today is they got 3 across, and they only needed 1, you know? So, I mean, they do what they need to do to win, and then they just let their pitchers go out there and shove, and it seems to be what it's been the whole year.
Yeah, and that puts Bryan College at 20 wins in the win column. Their record improves to 20-13 overall and 16-3 in conference. Brenau is now 23-9 overall and 16-5 in conference. So after game 1, Lions are on top of this series, and they win this one 3-0. And we're going to take a little break in between the doubleheader, and we'll be back when we get closer to action. I'm Grayson Whaley with Noah Bradshaw. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a moment.
Hey, Will.
Good afternoon, or should I say good evening, Bryan College fans. As my colleague Noah Bradshaw gave a quick shout to a friend, Will Cantrell, over here next to us. We're about to get things started here today for Game 2 of this weekend series between your Bryan College Lions and the Brunel University Golden Tigers. Of course, we saw an impressive game for the Lions all around in Game 1. They won 3-0, Noah. What do you expect out of the Lions in this one?
Well, based off what we saw last weekend, it's going to be more of the same, I would think. Another good pitcher on the mound today, Stephanie Blevins, and I think we're going to try to do the same thing as we did last game, get a few runs across, let her pitch, do her thing. I mean, she has a 4.07 ERA in 63 innings, and she's 7-7 on the year, so she's had a pretty good year.
Yeah.
16 appearances, and so, I mean, she's definitely had a good year, so I think we're just going to do more of the same. Of course, she's not going to be as dominant probably as Annalise, but she is going to get, she's not going to let up a ton of runs.
Yeah, she's going to do her job. That's kind of been the mark of her season thus far, is that ERA is just around 4. But she's going to do her job, and kind of been the mark of success for this program this year is just having timely hits. That's exactly what we did last game, and that's going to be the hope for this game too. And Blevins fires a strike in there to start this ball game.
Of course, we got Brianna behind the plate. Catching Stephanie is.
Yep.
That's how it usually goes.
Yeah, and it looks like Ariel Holt is over there at first. Ashlyn Riggs remains at third. And Aubrey Presley will be out of the lineup for Game 2 of this series. The count is now 2-1. After that strike, there's 2 straight balls. This one's in there at the top of the zone for strike 2. Evens the count up at 2. Blevins, the 2-2 pitch on its way. Swung on strike 3. Nice breaking ball there by Blevins. Gets her swinging and has her packing for the first out of this inning.
That was a good little change-up piece is what I'm thinking it was there. It
Might have been a curveball.
Could have been, I don't know, but whatever it was, it kind of just dropped off right there at the end and had her going right over top of it. So, great pitch.
It was a really good pitch. Had some nice movement on it. This one shot right back up the middle, fielded cleanly by Blevins. Great play by her, and she does it herself, records it for out number 2.
That was a quick second out right there.
Yeah, making quick work of this Golden Tiger lineup. So now Blevins with 2 outs in this inning. Good pitch there on the outside corner, has her swinging. Strike 1. The 0-1 pitch with 2 down is on its way. Rise ball doesn't fool her. Ball 1. We talked about these two competing for the number 2 spot in the NAIA, or in the AAC rather, behind Tennessee Wesleyan. And their next, it won't be next weekend.
That's right, because that's Easter.
Yeah, but it'll be Tuesday, April 12th, the doubleheader where they'll face Tennessee Wesleyan. Check swing. I believe it's called a ball there.
I think he called it on the strike, on the swing.
Oh, okay, called it on the swing. Yep, the count is now 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one's shot over there back behind third base. Staten and Bellflower converge, but it falls in between them both. Shea Rieger is up to bat for the Golden Tigers. Blevins, the 2-2 count, 2 outs. Off speed, shot up the middle. It goes right under Katie Dinger's glove there for a 2-out single by Rieger.
It's pretty good 2-out hitting right there by Rieger. No, just poke it through.
Yeah, just poke it through right up the middle is good enough. Abigail Brown is now up to bat for the Golden Tigers. Blevins has thrown 10 total pitches through 2/3 of an inning of work. This one's rolled over by Brown into her own dugout. The counts quickly move to no balls and a strike.
And she's going at him here this inning. You know, she's going right at the batters here, and she started off with, I think, strikes almost every AB, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I believe you're right there. She has gotten ahead of every hitter. And she only has 15 walks on the season through 63 innings, which is really impressive.
Yeah, it's very good.
So she's going to go right after girls up there. The count is 1-1 now. 2 outs. Blevins, the pitch on its way. Ryan's ball doesn't fool Brown. She watches it go by for ball 2. I'll say no, I enjoyed some warmth in between game 1 and game 2, and man, it was so nice.
It was nice, and it honestly feels like it's not as cold this game as it was last game. Last game felt colder to me.
Maybe it's because we got warmed up, our bodies kind of
maybe
got acclimated to the warmth.
The wind's not going as crazy this game, though.
Yeah, that is one good thing, is when the sun goes down, wind usually dies down too. It seems to be the case. The wind's just kind of gently blowing in toward the field now. The count is now 3 balls and a strike with a pair of outs here in the first inning. This 3-1 pitch is going to miss outside, and it's going to put Brown on with that walk. So Blevins, after getting 2 quick outs, has struggled just a tad with the last 2 hitters. Taryn Hitchcock is up to bat now for the Tigers. Here's Blevins' 0-0 pitch. Shot sharply over there to Riggs. They're going to send the runner, and she's going to score easily. So a good piece of hitting there by Hitchcock is going to give her an RBI. That ball was hit really hard to Riggs over there at third.
I don't really know that she had a chance at that ball. The only reason she touched it because it was right at her. I mean, that's how hard it was hit, honestly, and that ball was smoked.
Yeah, and they're going to – Coach Richard is going to check on Riggs over there at third. Of course, she's a competitor. She's giving him the thumbs up and says, I'm fine. And she's going to try to just kind of jog it off down to shallow left field and maybe back.
Yeah, I'm sure that did not feel great.
She's ready to go. And they don't call that the hot corner for no reason, Noah. That ball was hit really sharply. And like you said, she didn't have much of a play on it, but way to get things started for the Golden Tigers. They move ahead quickly in this game, 1-0. Carly Cox is going to dig in now for Brunel. There's 2 runners on, one in scoring position, the other at first. This ball drops below the zone. Blocked up nicely by Nagelhout behind the dish. Carly Cox is hitting at a .333 clip in 81 at-bats. That means 27 hits in those 81 at-bats with 5 doubles and 7 RBIs. Has an RBI opportunity here early on in this game, and she's in a hitter's count now, 2-0. Good fastball there on the outside corner.
I think Stephanie got those first 2 outs, and I don't know, the base hit seemed to shake her up a little bit. She's hasn't really found the zone too much since then, really, and then she kind of got that ball smoked off of her. So
yeah, as a pitcher, I can say when there's 2 outs and there's a ball that's hit softly and you think it should have been fielded and it's not, it can kind of play with your mind a little bit. And, of course, there was nothing Dinger really could have done with that 2-out single just kind of squeaked through the middle. But it always stinks as a pitcher to get soft contact and for those balls to get through. This 3-1 pitch is going to miss high and outside. So now the bases are all juiced.
Definitely want to get him here. Don't want to have a big inning to start off the game because then it can get kind of ugly after that. And you don't want that to happen. Especially if their ace is on the mound.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if she is. It looks like that is exactly who's on the mound for the Tigers is Sarah Shaw. That's their ace. The bases are juiced in the top of the first. Samantha Rooker, the catcher for this game, is up to bat, and that fastball misses just outside. Ball 1. Noah, there's nowhere to put her. You have to go right after her here.
Yeah, that's what she did in the first 2 hitters. She went right. I mean, even the third hitter, she got 0-1, and then she just kind of lost it there. So maybe she can get back to it real quick and get this last out and get in the dugout. But no, there's another ball. So.
Yeah, that pitch misses outside, and the count is quickly 2 balls and no strikes. There's been 2 outs here in the first inning for quite a while now. Blevins is over 20 pitches in this inning. For the Lions, you got to get back in your dugout. For the Tigers, you want to keep pouring on. This one's hit pretty high, but it's to shallow left fielder. Left fielder and shortstop converge, and Bellflower makes the catch. So the bases were juiced, but Blevins gets out of it. Impressive work by her. The Golden Tigers are on top after the top of the first, 1-0. Going to see if the Lions have a response in the bottom half of the inning. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned. We're back here in mountainous East Tennessee for some softball action between Bryan College and Brunel University, an AAC matchup, both battling for second place now in the Appalachian Athletic Conference. The Golden Tigers off to an early lead, 1-0 after the top of the first. Katie Dinger leading things off. Going to see if her and the Lions have a response in the bottom half of this inning. Sarah Shaw, the ace for this pitching staff, delivers a first pitch strike to get things started for her. Noah Sarah's a pretty good pitcher all around. Give us some numbers on her.
Yeah, she's had a good year this year for Brunel. She is, as you said, their ace of the team. Got a 3.07 ERA and 73 innings pitched with an 8-3 record, which is nothing to be ashamed about at all. She's got 40 Ks on the season and 19 base on balls. So in a way, she's kind of like Stephanie.
Yeah.
If you look at it, she doesn't strike out a whole bunch of people, but she also doesn't let up a lot of runs. And
right.
She, has been a consistent part of this staff as it seems so far this year for them. And of course, got them in second or I guess third now in the AAC.
Yeah.
But right there competing for the top spot. So definitely a good pitcher.
Absolutely. This one's chopped over there, slapped over to the third baseman. Dinger tries to run it out. Called out on the bang-bang play at first. Good all-around play, both for the defense and good placement there for Dinger. It just doesn't get much better than that in college softball.
That was a great play, and I'm kind of thinking she was safe there, but it's not my call to make, so I don't really have any say in that. But
well, that's why we're back here and he's up there. Of course,
right.
You'll have your time tomorrow. You're umpiring some Little League baseball games in the field, so you'll have your chance to call her safe tomorrow.
Yeah.
The 0-0 pitch by Galvin. Galvin shows bunt. She pulls back, but it's called a strike anyway. Shaw has looked really sharp just over the last 4 pitches or so.
Yeah, she has. She's going right at hitters right now. We got a good lineup, though. A lineup that attacks, too.
Yeah, we do, especially this top half of the lineup. Shaw, the pitch. This one's low. Galvin swings at it, chops it back behind her, foul. Counts quickly now, no balls and a pair of strikes. Galvin now going to have to battle. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Galvin watches that one, and it just misses outside. Ball 1.
Interesting showing bunt here earlier. Of course, I don't think she's going to be bunting, but she's
No,
showing.
it's not necessarily a bunt, even a bunt attempt. It's kind of just a – this one's rolled over to the third baseman, foul. I don't know if you remember, Noah, that when we didn't have a universal DH in Major League Baseball, you'd oftentimes see Clayton Kershaw kind of get down there like he was going to bunt, and then he'd pull back. It's just – I think it's just some sort of kind of mechanism to help you see the ball a little bit better.
Yeah, it definitely could be.
Here's Galvin. Here's Shaw. Galvin punches it the other way through for a base hit. Good piece of 2-strike hitting there by her.
She's done a great job of that. She gets getting on top of the lineup. What we're supposed to do is those 1 and 2 supposed to get on, and then we should bring up your hitters now.
Yeah.
Aubrey Presley, she sure can hit a ball. So.
Yeah, she can stroke a ball. And just thinking about how that kind of show you bunt, it's kind of like helps you kind of get short and quick to the ball.
Yeah, especially on 2-strike counts is what you want to do.
That's exactly what she did. She poked it the other way, and now she's on base with 1 out.
Would not be surprised if we saw her running here.
That one misses just inside. Runner that tried stealing earlier in the first game, Vanessa Hart, ended up getting a concussion on that play. I guess she either hit her head on the shortstop's knee or on the ground. And Galvin takes off. Good throw by the catcher. Has her hosed. Out at second for out number 2. No, that catcher, I'm not sure I would want to run on her much more.
Yeah, and it didn't look like Galvin got a great jump on that either, because she kind of threw her out by a few steps there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Of course, she has a good arm as well to go along with it, but it just didn't look like she got a great jump. And then, of course, the throw is right there. So, next thing you know, you're back in the dugout.
Yep. So now the bases are cleared. Aubrey Presley still at the dish. And the count is now 3-1 after that one misses outside. And Galvin's not a slow runner either. I think she's got 15 stolen bags on the year or something like that.
Yeah, she's second right there behind Katie Dinger right now. So
that one swung on and perhaps fouled back behind Presley. So she's battling. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Full count with 2 down. The Lions are down 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Sarah Shaw has looked really good in this first inning of play.
Yeah, she is. She's just coming right at the hitters right now and just kind of attacking the zone and just getting the job done.
Sarah Shaw, she rocks and she fires. The 3-2 pitch is watched and dropped. And I believe the count was 2-2. My apologies there. So now the count is full after that one just missed. So now 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Shaw fires. Presley swings. Fouled off back behind her. Stays alive. Shaw toes the rubber once again. The sign. She likes it. She rocks. She fires. The pitch swung on. Hit to shallow center field, and that one drops in nicely for a 2-out single.
Back-to-back good 2-strike hits right there by Bryan. Of course, Galvin got thrown out, but she, same thing, just kind of fought off a few pitches and then got a base hit. So 2 good pieces of hitting back-to-back for Bryan. Now you got Bree up, which she's been getting some RBIs lately. So
yeah, Brianna Nagelhout is one of the best RBI getters on the team. And now she's up with Presley at first.
I don't think we'll see Presley run this time. Well, we did last game twice, but I don't know after Galvin got thrown out the way she did.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see.
Presley's not afraid to run. She had a couple stolen bags in the last game.
Ooh.
Big lead there. Big swing by Nagelhout. It's going to be lined down the right field line, just foul. The count's even at 1 ball and a strike with 2 down. That one's watched for ball 2. That one didn't look like it missed by much.
No, but it did look like it missed, I will say. But it was definitely a good pitch.
Good pitch on a good hitter who likes to pull the ball. 2-1 pitch.
We did see her go away that last game, though, for that RBI she had. She did go right down third base line with it. So.
Yeah, that's true. That one missed low. The count is now quickly in Nagelhout's favor. 3 balls and a strike. Runner on, 2 outs. Nagelhout watches that one go by for ball 4. Looked like Presley stumbled over her feet there a little bit.
Yeah.
Some laughter from the dugout. Great walk-up song here now. The old hardcore Goofy Goober from SpongeBob. That's right up our generation's alley. I mean,
that's what most of us grew up watching.
The old SpongeBob.
She's moved up in the lineup this game.
Yeah, Ashlyn Riggs.
She had 2 good hits though last game. So
yeah, she did.
They both hit pretty hard.
Yeah, she's earned that spot in the lineup. She watched strike 1 go by, so now she's in the pitcher's hand. 0-1, 2 down. Swung on. Great pitch by Shaw. That one dropped off the table.
Yeah, that was a great pitch right there. And it was just got to swing over top of it.
Yep.
And out in front.
So now Shaw has Riggs right in the palm of her hand. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 down in the bottom of the first. 2 runners on. That one misses outside. Riggs has an RBI opportunity with Presley there in scoring position at second. This one misses low and inside. It's ball 2. Evens the count up 2-2 with 2 outs. Two balls and 2 strikes with 2 down in the bottom of the first inning. Riggs up to hit for the Lions. Sarah Shaw delivers a pitch. That one misses outside.
No, Riggs got down this count early 0-2 and battled back to 3-2 count now, and runner's going to be going. So, I mean, you got a chance to get a ball in the outfield and you scoring 2. So, she got a big opportunity early in this game for her.
Yeah, what appeared to be quick work for Shaw. Now Riggs is battling, making it a little tougher on her. The payoff pitch on its way. This one's shot to right field. It's going to get down. They're going to send Presley. Throw is home. Presley is in there safely for a 2-out RBI single by Ashlyn Riggs to tie things up in the bottom of the first.
Wasn't that bad? I mean, you get down 0-2, you go to 3-2 with 2 outs, and then you driving a run like that, and after the game you had, then you get moved up in the spot, and you just produce again, you know? Just giving the coach saying you can't take you out of the lineup. You know, that's what she's doing right now.
What a good 2-out hit. I mean, I'm almost just kind of left speechless. It just doesn't get much sweeter than that. You have a runner on second, runners on first and second, and you get down 0-2. It looks like the inning's over. And then you battle your way back, and you talked about that, Noah. And the next thing you know, you deliver the 3-2 hit to right field and score a run.
That's the third hit we've had this inning on 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's, I mean, we might get down early, but we don't go away. So.
And that's so annoying when you're pitching. Looks like the assistant coach is out there talking to Sarah Shaw. Of course, that's big. I mean, you're facing Brenau's ace. To tie things up, give Blevins a little confidence in her offense to help her out today. And now it's a brand new ball game.
Now she's got a chance to help her own, you know, get some runs in for herself.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's up to bat.
Blevins up to bat now. When I was in high school and I did the old two-way thing, hit and pitched, I always found it so difficult to focus on one or the other.
Oh, yeah.
I remember sometimes I'd strike out and I would just – it's so hard to, like, you know, you got to calm yourself back down because you have control of the ball game up there on the bump. Of course, it's a pitcher circle here for softball.
Right.
But I'd imagine it's near the same thing for those who pitch and hit. Good pitch there by Shaw. Has Blevins looking for strike one. The 0-1 pitch by Shaw. This one's rolled over toward the right field, and she's called out. Man, Blevins is fast. She got down that line so quick, and she just kind of rolled one over to the second baseman, and she's out on the throw, but not before the line's tied up. It's all square at 1 after 1 inning of play. We're going to take a short break, and Noah and myself will be back. We're back here in Dayton, Tennessee, ready for some more softball action between Bryan College and Brunel University. It's all knotted up at 1 after 1, and Blevins going to see if she can hold this Brunel University offense at bay and get back in the dugout quickly.
Could be an offensive game the way it's looked so far to this game, so maybe it'll see a lot of runs scored, which is exciting for us.
Yeah. That was selfish, no.
Hey, well, I'm cold, so.
Let's make this entertaining if we're out here. There's been some good softball action here today. Good play by both teams. And
oh, yeah, definitely. Good defense and pitching by both.
Absolutely. That one just missed outside. Blevins falls behind. Now the 1-0 pitch. This one's rolled over to Staten at third. She mishandles it. So now she's on safely via the E6.
That's kind of not a good way to start off the inning, as that kind of was right at her. And she just didn't seem to handle it that well, and now you got to run around to start off the inning.
Yeah, that's just one of those unfortunate things that just are a part of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Richard is going to head out there and talk to his team. Just want to talk for a minute about Coach Richard. We got an opportunity to meet with him earlier in this week, and what a great guy. And, I mean, he really cares about this program. This is his 5th season coaching for the Bryan College Lions. And he talked one thing to us, and he said he cares about excellence. He says in everything they do as a program, they strive for excellence. And that's all around. It's from the coaching staff. It's from their players. It's from their trainers, from the top down. They preach excellence. And they've had an excellent year so far this year. It's 20-13 overall, 16-4, 16-3 rather in conference. That one's bunted, a sac bunt. Gets Brenau runner over to second. And now there's one out in the second. But it was good talking with him. And, you know, something interesting about him, I had no idea, but he was into water skiing.
Yeah, that was
a man from Iowa got to ski on the Lake of the Ozarks. He moved down to Florida to kind of pursue that more heavily. He said he always dreamed of coaching baseball, but then he had 2 girls and kind of had no option but to learn to coach softball. He really enjoyed that, moved to Kansas, coached ball there for a couple years. Opportunity opened up here at Bryan, and now he is here for his 5th season at Bryan College. This one shot deep to left field. Bellflower's back, and that one is just foul. That one had the distance for a home run.
Yeah, that would have been a wall scraper too. I think that would have went right over.
That was Casey Blair that fired that one deep into left field. Yeah, if you're hitting anything but a wall scraper here at Bryan, you're absolutely tanking the ball.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
This is a pretty deep field for a softball field.
I feel like it plays deep, too. Unlike our baseball field plays short. The softball field here plays deep.
It does play deep. Of course, it's playing even deeper today. You have about 10 miles an hour of wind kind of pushing itself back toward the home plate. The count is 1-2 against Blair. Runner at second with 1 out in the top of the second. This one's rolled over to State, and she'll have an opportunity to redeem herself. Fired over to Holt at first. The throw is low and can't be handled by Holt. So now runners on first and second. 2 defensive blunders by the Lions. Has runners at first and second now. With number 7, Hannah Patridge, up to bat for the Tigers. This one's in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. Good pitch by Blevins.
Yeah, not the greatest start to this inning, but she's still up there, you know, trying to do what she's supposed to do. So
yeah,
credit
absolutely.
to her for sure.
That's all you can do as a pitcher when the people behind you are struggling a bit. Just kind of have to do your job and try to pick them up. This one's fired sharply to center field. Galvin catches it, fires it to second. And Dinger picks it at second, but the umpire says she was off the bag. But what a play defensively. And, you know, in one sentence you say the defense has struggled, and in the next sentence you're talking about how well they just did.
Yeah, that was a great play right there by Haley. She, you know, got a good read on it early and then made a good throw. Of course, you know, Katie made a good catch on it as well, but no, I guess she was off. I thought she was on, but I'm pretty far away. So.
Get a little closer look at it than we did. This is called a strike. Moves the count quickly now to no balls and a strike. This one looked pretty good. Must have been a tad high on Shea Rieger. The count is now 1 ball and a strike. Blevins gets the sign. She likes it. Now she gets the grip. She rocks. She fires. This one fouled off. Strike 2. In both of her innings of work, Blevins has had some danger on the base paths. Runners on. It's not seemed to bother her thus far, Noah.
No, she's definitely just continue going right at him.
This one's poked to left field. It's going to fall in. Foul. If that one was fair, then that would have easily scored 1.
Oh, yeah.
But the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 down. Top of the second. Score's knotted up at 1. Runners on first and second. Rieger at the plate. Blevins, the pitch. Just misses outside, kind of tailed away from her. The count's knotted up. Even at 2. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Blevins gets the sign. She rocks. She fires. The pitch. Chop to Blevins. She throws it on to first to Ariel Holt for out number 3. Another good inning of work and gets out of the jam. So the score is still knotted up after the top of the second, 1-1 apiece. We'll be back for more softball action here in Dayton, Tennessee. We're back here for more action in the bottom of the second inning. The score is all knotted up at 1. The Bryan College Lions going to see if they can get things started offensively with the power bat of Brooke Bellflower.
Definitely get some runs in here because you got Ariel back behind her who can hit the ball pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know Bellflower, she's looking to get that double-digit home run. She's got 9 so far in this season. I know she wants 10.
Not only that, she's looking to redeem herself from last game. Not the best for her.
Yeah, she had 3 strikeouts in last game, so she's going to
definitely look to produce this game.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, she is one of their bigger producers when she does produce.
Right.
It's always a big moment and big time.
Allen misses ball 2. Both of those outside. Well, that's kind of like that's kind of the narrative for hitters like Bellflower. They don't produce the most offensively in standard of average, but they are producing RBIs, they're producing home runs, they have good slugging percentages, good on-base percentages.
Oh, yeah.
She'll have a chance to improve that on-base percentage now with this 3-0 count. The dugout still alive over there for Bryan College. This one's called a strike. Inside corner. Looked like it missed a tad low, but called a strike anyway. Brings the count 3 balls and a strike.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they switched umpires.
No, they didn't.
Position-wise, I think they're still same ones behind the plate as in the field.
They didn't.
Which is why I said that, is because that was the inside pitch.
Yeah.
That
wasn't called last game. You're exactly right. The 3-1 pitch now. This one misses inside. Bellflower kind of hesitates to see if the umpire was going to call it a strike. He doesn't, and Bellflower reaches safely. So now another power bat, and Ariel Holt is up to hit for the Lions. And just when we said the wind was stopping, it's back in full force, about a 20-mile-an-hour gust right there.
Ooh.
Ariel Holt is hitting .216 on the year with a .275 slugging percentage. 8 RBIs and a home run on the year. No balls and a strike. Sarah Shaw, the pitch, on its way. Holt shows bunt, but she pulls back. Ball 1.
Interesting move there. I think everybody in this lineup bunts if they have to.
Yeah, I mean
he's called it for. Who was it last? Aubrey Presley laid down one last game. I think she hit a foul, but she still laid it down.
Well, Bellflower I know did. Laid it down the third baseline, just barely foul. Holt shows bunt once again. That one misses low. 2 balls and a strike now. And, man, that wind is whipping once again.
Yeah. Hopefully it calms down, because I'm not looking forward to being a popsicle again this game.
Oh, popsicle. Sarah Shaw, the 2-1 count, the pitch, the bunt. Ariel Holt fouls the bunt back behind her. The count's even up at 2. A couple balls and a couple strikes. And no outs in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch, Ariel Holt drives this one to left center field. That's going to find the gap. Bellflower rounds second. She rounds third. She's heading home. And that's going to be good for a RBI double by Ariel Holt. Wow, what a hit by Ariel Holt.
Yeah, that ball was nothing short of smashed. She hit that ball, squared it up perfectly. Line drive in the left field, just into the gap as well, and Brooke got a great read on it, looks like, because she scored by the time the ball was
Bellflower was zooming around the bases there.
Yeah, it was great right there. That's what, our 4th 2-strike hit today?
I think so.
That was 2 strikes right there, and she just laced that one, 2-2 count, and she's going to lace one and score the runner from first. So, Bryan's doing a good job of getting down behind the counts and then producing out of it. So
yeah, you're exactly right.
Of course, it's not something you really want to try to do, is get down 0-2, because then you're kind of at the pitcher's, will.
We have 4 hits.
I think they're all
4 of them are 2-strike hits.
Yeah,
So for those who say there's no such thing as 2-strike hitting, here's your example. A great piece of 2-strike hitting there by Ariel Holt, delivered the RBI double and puts Bryan back on top 2-1 in the bottom of the second inning. Still no outs. Braden State and the shortstop, number 3, up to bat now for the Lions. Sarah Shaw fires that one in there. That one's going to miss. Low and outside for ball 1.
Who's that running? Do you know? I think it's number 20, I want to say. I can't tell.
It's hard to see from here. She's got the pullover on, and the hair is covering the number. Braden Staten lays down a bunt. Beautiful bunt down the third base line. The third baseman picks it up, fires to first for out number 1, but great sack bunt by her.
Did exactly what she needed to do there. That was honestly a really good bunt. Just got out. Of course, you're getting at the out there to get the runner on third base. And now you got the top of the lineup coming up with a runner on third and 1 out. So Caught that wind right in my mouth.
Maybe as we can continue doing this for Bryan College, they'll really take care of us and build us a press box for this thing, and we won't even have to face these conditions.
Just give me a heater right now. Just give me something.
That would have been a bad idea. I think we have some electricity here to the right of us. Could have plugged up a little portable heater.
Could have had one of those tent, or not tent. You know what I mean? The canopies that everybody takes to the baseball games.
I think might have been blowing away with the wind, though.
No, it definitely would have.
Katie Dinger up to bat now for the Lions. She watches ball 2 go by there. There's one down and a runner on third, so she's got an RBI opportunity for the Lions offense.
She got a good count to work with, too.
Absolutely. This one is in there. Called a strike. Looks like some snow is kind of flurrying its way into the field of play.
That's something I expected to hear in March or
April.
April. That's even worse. Did not expect to hear that in April.
This one's bunted at. It's filled. Called foul there at the last second. So I believe it's number 26, Callie Green, running for the Lions. And Braden Staten's going to head back to, not Braden Staten, Katie Dinger is going to head back to the dish.
Hey, 2 strikes. So
it's looking good.
Base hit, probably.
It's looking good. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. She shoots one down the third baseline foul, keeps the count at 2-2. So Katie Dinger faces the 2-2 count once again. Runner on third. 1 out. Bottom of the second. She slaps one the other way. The third baseman fires home. Gets her out at home. Great play defensively there by the Tigers.
Kind of interesting move to send it on contact there, especially when the ball hit the third. So, I don't know if that was mixed up, because I don't know if you're necessarily sending her there.
Yeah.
When the ball's hit the third, it's right there, right beside you. So, I don't know.
Well, regardless, there's 2 outs now in the bottom of the second. Katie Dinger's over there at first now. And she's taken off. Great jump by her, not even close. So she extends. Oh, they said she left early.
Called that kind of late, though, if you ask. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely did. She's called out for leaving early. And I'm curious to see if Richard has any complaints about it. Looks like he's going to head home back to the dugout. But anyway, we're on top now. The Lions are on top 2-1 after 2 innings. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in action in just a moment. Stay tuned. We're back and ready for the 3rd inning. Blevins remains on the rubber for the Lions. She's pitched well so far, Noah.
Yes, she has. And there's a little, I'm trying to figure out, the gate blew open is what happened. A little disturbance in the action there, and I didn't know what was happening. The gate opened up, though. That's how strong the wind is, opening gates.
Shannon White, the right fielder, takes care of that one. And we're ready for action. Blevins the pitch. That one misses just a little low. Ball one to get things started in the third inning. So 1 ball, no strikes, and no outs. The pitch by Blevins fouled off back behind the catcher. He was the count up at 1. The 1-1 pitch on a chilly day in April in Dayton, Tennessee. Blevins, the pitch. That one misses low and outside. The count is now 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and a strike. The pitch. This one swung on, shot foul. Brings the count now to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blevins the 2-2 pitch. This one's shot towards the second baseman and gets by Dinger for a no-out single. Leadoff single there for the Golden Tigers of Brunel University. So they get their offense rolling pretty early. How big is that for them, Noah?
Well, when you get your leadoff batter on, it's always nice to have.
So Blevins is trying to kind of hold things off here for the Lions. Abigail Brown is up to bat now for the Tigers. Stephanie has now pitched 32 pitches in this game so far, which really isn't too bad through 2+ innings.
No, and she had the rough first.
Oh, this one's bunted. It's called fair, and it's thrown up the line by Nagelhout. The throw to third is in time as the runner rounds third. But there's some confusion at the plate. It looks like the ball kind of went off the bat when it was kind of perhaps a swing and bunt.
That's kind of what I thought. I thought the ball hit the bat after she dropped it.
Nagelhout fielded it and threw it over to Dinger at first, and it got by Dinger, went to right field. The right fielder threw it to third. The runner over there at third rounded third a little hard. Riggs didn't see her, and it was too late before she did. And Abigail Brown smartly, or Hitchcock rather, on that hit, smartly moved up to second. So now 2 runners in scoring position with no outs. Things are looking pretty good for the Golden Tiger offense, Noah.
Yeah, when you got runners in third and second, no outs, you're definitely looking to score. I mean, you're going to score no matter what, but, your chances are pretty high when you got runners on third and second, no outs. So.
Absolutely. A little meeting at the mound from Coach Rich Hart. Try to reset things here for the Lions defense. Number 20, Carly Cox, is up to bat for the Golden Tigers. Good RBI opportunity for her. There's no outs in the top of the third. with 2 runners on.
You got to be looking to get the ball in the outfield right here.
Yeah, no doubt. Both runners in scoring position, too.
Oh.
What happened there? Just giving the
Yeah,
coach some equipment?
I think she had her elbow guard in
okay.
her hand still, and she was passing that off.
The pitch by Blevins. This one's shot to center field. Galvin makes a play on it, but it drops in front of her. The throw to Nagelhout. Not in time. Nagelhout fires to second. That one not in time. So the no-out double scores 2. And that puts the Tigers on top, 3-2 in the top of the 3rd inning.
Yeah, that's just a good piece of hitting right there. I mean, a little backside, pretty hard hit ball single, and I think they should have probably had the girl from scoring from second out at home. I think Breeze kind of came up on it and fired to second. I think she comes up and get it. She could probably tag that runner, I thought. I mean, I don't know.
It's hard to tell from back here exactly where that ball was positioned in front of Nagelhout. But regardless, there's a runner on second after the 2 RBI double by Carly Cox. Blevins misses low there to Samantha Rooker, the catcher for this game. The count is now 2-0 in the hitter's favor. That one misses low as well, so now that counts 3 balls and no strikes.
So still don't have an out either, which is...
That's the most concerning part of all this.
Yeah.
Of course, we're kind of working our way down the bottom of the order. That one's in there for strike 1. Good 3-0 pitch by Blevins. That was her 41st pitch of this game. That one's in there for strike 2. The count's all even. 3 balls and 2 strikes now against Samantha Rooker. Rooker's 0 for 1 in today's contest.
It'd be big for Blevins to come back here and get her on this one. Could get it out in the inning, you know?
It really would. You can save this inning if you keep it a 1-run ball game. This one's kind of hit off the end of the bat. Caught by Staten at first. No, I guess perhaps not. Staten fires it over to first anyway. I've still yet to see a call on the field. The whole umpire is now signaling out.
Yeah. I don't know. That was odd play.
So the out was on the catch in the air by Braden Staten at shortstop. That brings up Allie Singletary, the right fielder for Brunel. This off-speed drops in there, but called a ball. The 44th pitch of today's game for Blevins on its way. That one misses low. The count is now 2 balls and no strikes. 1 down in the inning. The 2-0 pitch, this one called a strike on the outside corner. The count now moves to 2 balls and a strike. This one swung on, hit to right field. Shannon White had an opportunity to catch that one, but it falls into foul territory. So really no harm, no foul.
And she was right there by the fence, too, so those are not the easiest plays to make.
No, they really aren't. It's hard to tell exactly where the fence is. This one misses up. Count's now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. For those who are keeping up with the Masters after round 2, Scotty Scheffler has a 5-stroke lead at 8 under. This one swung on and missed. Strike 3, good pitch by Blevins. Tiger Woods is at 1 over par after 2 rounds. This one's fouled off back behind home plate. Strike 1. No ball and 1 strike with 2 down. This is a big pitch for Blevins. This one misses just low, evens the count up at 1. The 1-1 pitch, this one misses low as well. Pitcher warming up in the bullpen, Tayana Tiesa. We saw her last weekend throwing relief innings. This pitch by Blevins misses outside. The count is now 3 balls and a strike with 2 down. The 3-1 pitch. This one's shot to shallow right field. Shannon White's in on it and catches it for out number 3. So the damage has been done. They score 2 in the 3rd inning. The score is now 3-2. Tigers on top. We're going to see if the Lions can respond in the bottom half of this inning. We're going to take a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be back. We're back and ready for some more Bryan College softball action today on this chilly spring day, Noah. I think it gets colder and colder as the day continues. I guess that's just how weather works, but
It's how that Tennessee weather works, that's for sure. Just hits us with a cold front out of nowhere.
I heard today, and I'm not sure how credible the source is, but they're calling for snow tomorrow. Do you know if that's right?
I hope it's not. If it is right, that's just not going to be fun.
No,
Not going to
it
be a
won't
fun day.
It won't be. Sarah Shaw is now behind 2-0 to Haley Galvin, the hitter for the Lions. This pitch, off speed, misses low. It counts quickly 3 balls and no strikes. This is a good part of the lineup to be if you're the Lions. You're down a run in the 3rd inning. You need to get something going offensively. You're right at the heart of your lineup.
Oh, yeah. Definitely the part of the lineup you want to be at.
The fake bunt attempt. Strike 1 called. Haley Galvin digs in. Sarah Shaw toes the rubber, the sign, the rock, the fire by Shaw. This one's fired down the line. Once again, one of those moments. Good thing a net's there.
That ball was smoked down the line.
That really was. That was one of the hardest hit balls we've probably seen all day.
Oh, yeah.
The 3-2 pitch misses low. Haley Galvin reaches via the base on balls. So now another dangerous hitter, and Aubrey Presley up to bat for the Lions. So you get the leadoff runner on, Noah, and you have a good hitter in Aubrey Presley up. What are you hoping to do offensively from here?
Score. I
mean, that was a meatball, wasn't it?
Yeah. But no, I mean, honestly, you're looking to probably do what Ariel did there with Haley on first. Just hit a ball in the gap, and Galvin's easily scoring. I mean, you don't have to do that, though. I mean, just keep, getting them over, though. I mean, work the bases, get her over to second, get her to third, keep the line rolling.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you got some runs on the board. And so only a one-run game, so very easy to get back into this game.
Absolutely.
They're not that they're out of it, but
no, not by any means. They're right in it. The tying run is at first. This one is a bunt attempt missed by Presley. He's going to put her in a 0-2 hole. Only one strike to work with. No outs, though, in the bottom of the third. Good game. It's a one-run game, 3-2. Shaw's ready. She fires it in there. A great changeup. Great changeup has Presley swinging for strike 3. So now one down here in the bottom of the third. I can't express how much I love that changeup.
It's a great one.
It's so fun to watch in softball.
Well, it just kind of sits there, and the next thing you know, it's in the dirt. And you're swinging right over top of it as a hitter.
The bunt attempt. Galvin takes off. She reaches safely.
Oh, she hit that base hard, though.
She really did.
Oh, no, that did not. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's
shaking
shaking the hand. You kind of wonder if she hurt the wrist there.
She smacked into that bag, though. Kind of bounced up off after she hit it, too.
This one's hit high into the infield, and it's going to be caught. So nothing going for Brianna Nagelhout either. But over the last game and a half, one of our best hitters, Ashlyn Riggs, is up to bat for the Lions. She's been really hot recently.
Yeah, she's had a good day, to say the least. I mean, she had 2 hits last game, drove in a run already this game, and got another chance to drive another one right here.
This one drops below the zone. Good block by Rooker behind the dish. The count is now 1 ball and no strikes. There are 2 outs, but there is also a runner in scoring position in Haley Galvin. Riggs digs in. Shaw gets the sign, and she fires the pitch. This one misses low and inside. Kind of fooled Rooker, it appeared. Galvin still shaking that right wrist at second base.
She could have either jammed a finger or jammed a wrist. Sliding those bases head first is always not fun.
No.
Especially when you hit it with that kind of force.
Yeah, really. She slid in there really hard. That pitch by Shaw is going to miss low and inside, so Riggs is facing the hitter's count. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, runner on second in the bottom of the third. This one's taken, called at the top of the zone. Not much Riggs could have done with that one.
No, that was a it was on a 3-0 count, too, up and in, and he's not called inside all day, going back to the last game as well. And interesting call. So
The count's now 3 balls and a strike. There's 2 outs and time is called at the dish.
Yeah, I cannot see what's happening right now. My view is blocked.
Riggs digs in. Shaw the pitch. This one called on the outside corner. Once again, not much Riggs could have done with that one. Great pitch by Shaw, though. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. The count matches the score. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Riggs digs in. Shaw, she rocks, she fires. This one's rolled over to the third baseman. Third baseman fields it cleanly, fires it over to first for out number 3. So nothing really going for the Lions in their offense. The score remains 3-2 after 3 innings. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back for more action in Dayton, Tennessee. We're back and ready for some more softball action. The score is 3-2 after 3 innings of play. Blevins remains on the bump, or not the bump, I guess, in softball, but in the pitcher's circle, rather. A little bit of delay in the action. Galvin was kind of getting checked out, I believe, in between innings on that right wrist that she injured sliding into second base.
She's still shaking that hand, too.
Yeah, I know that hurt.
Especially with it being cold.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't help at all. That one missed just outside. Blevins now gets the sign from Nagelhout. She likes it. Called a ball, misses low. Casey Blair up to bat for the Tigers. The 2-0 pitch on its way. This one shot up the middle. Nothing you can do about that one. Good base hit there to lead things off for the Tigers.
Back-to-back innings with a leadoff single for them.
No outs in the 4th inning. Blair at first. Blair looked like she might have swiped second. She thought better of it. Hannah Patridge up to bat for the Tigers. Blevins has now thrown 55 pitches through 3+ innings of work. This one shot foul up above the home dugout. Counts 1 ball and 1 strike. Still no outs here in the top of the 4th. Blevins delivers. This one's rolled over to Staten at second or at short. She fires to Dinger at second. Dinger to first. Safe at first for Patridge. So they get 1 out of that. They get the lead runner, the most important one, Noah.
Yeah, definitely a good play right there.
That brings up Shea Rieger for the Tigers. She's 1 for 2 on the day. Looking to add to that stat line. Patridge at first. This one just misses outside. Rieger showed bunt there. I have to wonder if they're going to try to put Patridge in scoring position here.
I would imagine they're going to try something to do to put her in scoring position.
Well, that drop ball, Presley shoots it to second. And now it gets by the shortstop. And Patridge advances to third. Well, just like that, that runner is in scoring position. Not only in scoring position, but she's in third.
Mm-hmm.
That ball is kind of mishandled by Presley back there. It is Presley back there now, and not Nagelhout.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that.
Blevins fires that one in there, but it's going to be ball 3. Misses outside. So Shea Rieger, it is in a hitter's count. The sign coming from the dugout. This one misses outside as well, so Rieger will move to first on the base on balls. And Blevins continuing to scratch and claw her way through this outing. I tell you what, I know for baseball, you don't always have your A stuff, and you kind of just have to keep fighting until you can just get outs. And it seems today that Blevins doesn't have her A stuff, but she's just scratching and clawing her way through this outing, and she's done well, with all things being said.
Definitely. Yeah, I think you're exactly right on that. She hasn't had her best stuff, like you said, and she's not slowing down, though. She's still going out there and trying to do whatever she can do.
Absolutely. That's all you can do. Putting in her best effort here. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Good pitch by Blevins to get ahead of the hitter, 0-1. Brown hits that one foul pretty sharply near the first base dugout. Count was quickly in Blevins' favor. No balls and a pair of strikes. So Brown finally digs back in. Blevins gets the sign. Toes the rubber, delivers the pitch. Right back to Blevins, looks the runner back to third, fires it to hold it first. Great defensive play there. 2 outs now in the 4th inning.
She's defending her position pretty well today.
Yeah,
I think that's the 3rd time she's had a ball hit back at her, and she's just made it and threw it over there like it was nothing.
She really has. She's been unbelievable defensively. Those balls are not hit softly. Those are sharp right back to her. I can imagine being only 40 feet away from a ball just firing right back at you. That's about how far away they are after the stride and throw. 1 ball and no strikes. 2 down. In the top of the 4th inning, runners at second and third, both in scoring position. There are 2 down. Only 1 out away from getting out of, once again, another jam. Blevins looks in to Presley. The pitch.
Mm.
Swung on. Hit sharply down the line. Called foul.
Oof.
That was really close. And the coach had his arm waving, trying to signal both of the runners in, just hoping that ball would fall into fair territory. And that ball had to just be inches away, Noah.
Yeah, could not have missed that line by much from what we saw.
Yeah. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 pitch away, Blevins. Here's the pitch. That one misses just up and out. Makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Stephanie Blevins looks into Presley. The pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. She gets out of the jam once again. Impressive day for her in the circle. So after the top of the 4th, the score remains 3-2 after Blevins gets out of that one. We'll be back for more action between Bryan College and Brenau University. We're back and ready for some more action here in Dayton, Tennessee. The score is 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning now. Lions looking to have an offensive response. Stephanie Blevins has an opportunity to help herself here.
I'm sure she wants to get on and try to, get that run across, tie the game back up, because she's pitched a good game today.
Yeah, she has. She has. Like we talked about, she may not have had her A stuff, but she has scratched and clawed her way through this outing, and she's done a very good job.
And the runners have been getting in scoring position, and she's been holding them there, holding them in check. So,
strike called there on the lower part of the zone. And credit to Sarah Shaw as well. She's done a really good job in this game, too. Only given up 2 so far. She's pitched really solid.
Yeah, she has.
This one is called a strike on the outside corner. The count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, the swing, foul ball. Hey, there's someone over there warming up in the bullpen. Noah, can you tell me who that is over there? That's none other than Annalise Wood.
Is it really?
It is.
Well,
maybe that hip's better, feeling better than we thought.
Might be, and of course, in a game like this, I guess you could just go ahead and throw her back out there because softball pitchers are used to that, and they do throw multiple times a day and are able to do that without.
Oh my! This one was slapped into the Bermuda Triangle between the shortstop, the center fielder, and the left fielder, and the left fielder made a diving catch, a spectacular catch there for the Brunel University Golden Tigers. What a play, Noah.
That was a great play right there. I mean, when it looked like it was about to drop, the next thing you know, you just see someone flying in there and the ball's in the glove, so that's a great play.
Strike there. Brings the count to 0-1. For the sake of giving her credit, it was Massanet over there in left field making the diving catch. Bellflower at the plate now, looking to do some damage. This one misses outside, evens the count up, 1 ball, 1 strike. The count, 1-1, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. The pitch by Shaw, it's going to miss low. Brings the count back to Bellflower's favor, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch kind of tied her up on her hands, fouled it off her foot. Evens the count up at 2. Two balls and 2 strikes on Brooke Bellflower. Oh my goodness. Strike 3 called. Not much Bellflower could have done with that one.
No, that's I don't even really know if that's a pitch you even try to foul off. I mean, that just wasn't a strike. Not much else to say about it, really.
So Bellflower sat down on strikes for her 4th time today. I know she's not happy about that. So 2 outs now. Ariel Holt, the one who delivered the RBI double earlier in this game, is going to have her chance to get things started with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. The 0-0 pitch. That one misses low and inside on Holt. You know, we talked a little bit earlier about how they saved their ace pitcher to throw against Blevins, who is our number 2 pitcher. Do you think that was a smart move by Brenau?
I mean, based on how Annalise pitched last game.
This one shot to the shortstop. She throws to first. Bad throw. The first baseman can't handle it, so Ariel Holt reaches safely on the air.
Yeah, as I was saying, based on how Annalise pitched last game, it doesn't seem to be like it was a bad move so far up into this one. But, I mean, Blevins has thrown a good game and kind of went toe-to-toe with her.
Absolutely, she really has.
So,
I have to say Blevins would probably be an ace on many other pitching staffs across the country.
Yeah, it's hard to be an ace when you have Annalise Woods on the team. So, I was kind of thinking maybe they were saving her for Sunday, but I mean, when you lose the first game, you kind of have to throw her because you don't want to take the chance of losing both and then not having the series. So, I mean, good what they're doing. They could have had just been playing out the start of the second game. Not sure, but as of right now.
Well, with softball, you can just throw back-to-back games anyway. So
that's very true.
They may throw her out there tomorrow. Anyhow, Ariel Holt. No, not Ariel Holt.
It should be Braden Staten, right?
Yes, this is Staten up to bat. My apologies. She's now facing the 0-2 count. Ariel Holt is the runner on first. The tying runner is Ariel Holt at first. Staten the 0-2. Shaw, Staten shoots it up the middle. Patrick steps on second for out number 3. So nothing really going for the Bryan College offense. The score remains 3-2 after 5 innings. We'll be back for some more softball action in just a moment. Stay tuned. We're back and ready for some more softball action. I'm Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw. Thank you for tuning in to our broadcast. We're here with Bryan College facing Brenau University. The score is 3-2 after 4 innings. Blevins remains in the pitching circle for the Lions. If you like Bryan College Athletics, you can follow us on Twitter and Instagram at BC Athletics, or you can download our app, BC Lions, accessible through Apple and Android products. Blevins now has an 0-1 count. Here's that pitch. That one misses low and outside. Evens the count up at 1. Bryan College is located in Dayton, Tennessee, a town of about 7,000 people on a nice 128-acre plot. Beautiful campus here in the mountains of East Tennessee as the Tigers get a leadoff single there.
I think that's our 3rd inning in a row with a leadoff single.
And for them to only have 3 runs, that speaks a lot to how Blevins has pitched this game.
Oh, yeah, she's pitched a very good ball game.
So after the leadoff single, Samantha Rooker is up to bat for the Tigers. This one's bunted in the air. It's going to be caught by Riggs at third. So the bunt attempt fails. And good comeback there by Blevins and the defense. So after the leadoff single by Cox, she's 2 for 2 on the day. And Rooker with the pop-up on the bunt attempt, she's 0 for 3. And now Singletary's up to bat for the Tigers.
I thought he's starting to give that outside more and more a little bit now. He just gave it there again.
Yeah, maybe he's getting a little cold.
Yeah, well, I can't say I blame him. I'm a little cold.
Allie Singletary digs in. She's 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. She swings at that one. Good pitch by Blevins. That thing moved a ton.
Yeah, that was a great pitch right there.
So Blevins in the favorable count. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Good frame there by Presley. Doesn't get the call. Moves the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blevins is upward of 70 pitches now. This one's off into the bat, but just squeaks it by Staten. and Riggs for a one-out single.
It was very unfortunate if you're Stephanie Blevins.
It really is.
I mean, you got a 1-2 count, and then she just taps him off the end of the bat through the infield.
So now Alyssa Massanet is up to bat for the Tigers. She made the spectacular catch earlier in left field to save a hit. She'll have a chance to extend this lead. She gets the bunt down. Riggs shoots it over to first. Dinger's covering. 2 outs now. Good sack bunt, though. They executed well there. Get both runners now in scoring position. And the lineup now flips over to one of the more dangerous hitters in this lineup, in Casey Blair. Casey Blair is 2 for 3 in this game with 1 strikeout. Pitch there is called a strike. And no, she's had a pretty good year all around, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. She's hitting 343 and 108 ABs. This is a 435 slugging, so she's definitely had a pretty good year, along with a 397 on base percentage. So she kind of does it all.
Yeah, she really does.
The dish.
Hitting almost 350, getting on base nearly 40% of the time. It's no wonder they are giving her the RBI opportunity here. The pitch by Blevins. This one's shot high into the air. It's in that Bermuda Triangle. Oh, man, it's dropped by Staten. This one's fired to second. They're going to tag her out in between second and first, but not before 2 runs score. That is just an unfortunate play for the Lions defense.
I don't think I saw that ball, so I know she probably couldn't have seen it. That was it's an unfortunate and really tough play to make. Kind of going behind, running backwards to try to track it down. Kind of hope it's one of the ones that your left or center fielder can come make, but unfortunately on that one they couldn't. So.
Yeah, we're going to stay here. We're not going to go to a break. Just want to talk a little bit about that play first. We're down only by a run. Runners are on second and third, and Blevins has pitched a heck of a game, Noah. And then you have a kind of pop-up there, and it's in this weird sky. The weather system that's come through has left this weird bluish sky up there, and then the ball is not only hitting that weird bluish sky, but it's hitting to a terrible spot on the field between right in that Bermuda Triangle where Massanet made that spectacular catch. And then Staten just tries to almost catch it kind of overhead, Willie Mays style, and can't make the catch. But that's so unfortunate, and I hate that more than anything for Blevins, because Blevins has fought so hard today and has pitched such a good ball game, kept us in it all day, and just an unfortunate play there by our defense.
Yeah, and it's not much you can really do about it.
No, it's just it really is part of the game, and it's an unfortunate part of the game when you're on this side of things. Of course, for Brunel on the flip side, that's exactly what they needed to kind of extend their lead and kind of feel a little more comfortable heading into the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, most definitely. But we could definitely score 3 runs.
Oh yeah,
in 3 innings. So.
Absolutely. There's a lot of good hitters in this lineup. And this one's going to be shot down the left field line, foul. I have to say, though, Shaw for the Tigers has also pitched heck of a game, only giving up 2 runs through 4+ innings of work. She's done really well.
Yeah, she's pitched a very good ball game.
This one slapped to the third baseman and fired over there to first for out number 1. So Katie Dinger is out via the 5-3 putout. And Haley Galvin is up to bat for the Lions. We talked about how she jammed that wrist or her finger perhaps going into second base. I wonder how that affects her hitting.
Definitely. If it's,
This one shot up the middle, and it's not going to fall in there. Good play there by the center fielder. Center fielder number 19. That was the one that wasn't on the roster.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, that's definitely a 9.
Yeah, she's right in front of us, but it down the roster we have it here. It goes 18 Abigail Brown, number 20 Carly Cox. So my apologies for not even knowing the girl who's been in front of us all day, but she's a great defender. We've seen her make plays all day. This one is hit by Presley to the third baseman. Another 5-3 put out. And the Lions go down quickly in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nothing showing for her. We're going to stay here once again. I want to talk to Noah a little bit about Bryan College and what it means to be here at Bryan College. Of course, this is a private Christian university set in the valley of Dayton, Tennessee. It's a beautiful campus. It's 128 acres here. It was established in 1930. It was off the foothills of the Scopes Monkey Trial, where Clarence Darrow and William Jennings Bryan argued the case of whether evolution should be taught in public schools. Bryan won the case, and he had a vision of establishing an institution that honored Christ in the way that they taught. And being a student here, Noah, I just want to talk a little bit with you about your experience as a student and how you've gotten to experience that private Christian school. I know both of us came out of public high school, and what would you say your overall experience has been here at Bryan?
I mean, you definitely can tell walking into a building here that this is a Christ-oriented school just by the faculty and staff. I mean, not many schools you go into, your preacher or your teachers are going to pray before class or even bring up a Bible like Bible references in class as they're teaching and helping you learn how to teach those as well. Of course, for me being an ed major, I've learned how to put some Bible knowledge into my teaching as well here.
Exactly.
So that's definitely got to be one of the ways.
Yeah, their mission here is definitely to equip students to make a difference in today's world. Educating students in that way, in a Christ-oriented way, has been something that I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here at Bryan. Blevins misses outside there for ball 1. That one also misses outside, ball 2.
And I was looking for the word verses when I was talking about Bible references in class. It just completely slipped my mind. I could not think of the word after that, so I apologize for that.
This one's shot to right field. Shannon White has a pretty good read on it, and she catches it for out 1. So Blevins in the defense working pretty quickly, gets 1 out. So after Patridge is retired, Blevins now quickly has 1 out in the top of the 5th inning, or top of the 6th inning rather. Shea Rieger up to bat for the Tigers. Here's the pitch by Blevins. This one's just outside. Looked pretty good from here. This one misses high. Blevins is in a 2-0 count once again against Rieger. Blevins closing in on 80 total pitches for today.
Ugh.
This one's called a strike on the outside corner. The count's now 2 balls and a strike. Two one pitch. That one's going to miss low and outside. I have to wonder if she's getting tired up there. She's now.
Yeah, she's probably getting a little tired and she's cold, so I'm sure it's not.
She's really close to 80 pitches now.
Of course, in softball, it's not as much as 80 pitches in baseball. But it's
swung
still,
on and missed.
Still probably wears on the body. Of course, it just doesn't wear them on the arm as much.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. There may not be as much structural damage there, but your muscles still kind of get tired as you're out there.
Oh, yeah.
I'd imagine.
You're exerting all that force in each pitch.
Good pitch there by Blevins. Gets her swinging. Strike 3.
That 5 runs really doesn't show how well she's pitched today either.
It doesn't.
She's pitched today very well. Just all around good ball game. I mean, she got into some trouble and got out of it, and would only allow like 1 run. Of course, the little pop up right there doesn't help.
No.
With that. But don't let the 5 runs fool you. She has pitched very well today.
Yeah, she's thrown 5 innings, and despite giving up 9 hits, the score really should still be 3-2. She's also struck out 4. The pitch by Blevins rolled over, gets through the hole right under Staten's glove. Another 2-out hit by the Tigers. Still 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. This one's hit fairly deep left field. Bellflower's backpedaling, and she catches it for out number 3. So pretty quick work by Blevins and the defense, and the score will remain 5-2 after the top of the 6th. Noah, how important is it to at least we have 6 outs to work with. How important is it to get at least a run or 2 and chip away at this lead?
I think 1 run here is huge. Because I'm not exactly sure where we're at in the lineup. I think it might be close to the bottom.
Nagelhout. Brianna Nagelhout will be hitting
But
for
it'll be
5, 6, 7, I believe.
It won't be Brana, though, will it? It should be Aubrey, correct?
Aubrey was the last out of the last inning.
Huh.
So Nagelhout is technically still in the lineup as a designated player. It looks like Carly LaRoque is the one over there getting some warm-up swings on the on-deck circle, so perhaps it'll be her swinging for the Lions. But, it's 5-2. It's a 3-run game. You're still right there in it. You need at least a run, though.
Yeah.
I think it's so important to get at least a run because it's a lot easier to score 2 runs in an inning, just statistically speaking, than it is 3 runs.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It also gives you a little bit of momentum and confidence as well, Instead of going out here and just getting shut out, and then you have to go to the next inning and be like, oh, we have to score, 3 runs here. We didn't even do nothing last inning. It's like, oh, we chipped away last inning, and let's do it again. We can do it. We just did it, so.
Yeah, they can do it. This is a team, a lineup that is filled with timely hitters, and no better time than to get things going here. Leading things off for the Lions is going to be number 33, junior COVID sophomore, Carly LaRoque. I have to remember that when I think of people I came in with that are academic juniors, they're really sophomores on the field. That has really thrown a wrench in things as far as sports goes.
Oh, yeah. It's also a reason many believe that pitching college baseball has been so up. It's because of COVID, making people have to stay and stuff like that. And you got more guys going to college that would usually probably go to the show.
Right.
So it's definitely.
There could be something to it. And heck, it's been a great college season, especially as a Tennessee fan.
Oh, yes, it has.
This one in there, called a strike at the top of the zone.
It's not one of those inside ones they hadn't really called today.
The zone seems to be expanding just a tad here in the latter half of this game. This one's hit hard to left field. This one's back. It's deep off the base of the wall. LaRoque is rounding first. She's heading to second, and that's where she'll stay. A stand-up double to get things started for the Lions offense. Huge hit by Carly LaRoque.
Well, you bring in a pinch hitter, and she hits a second pitch double off the wall. What more could you ask for?
Not anything more.
That's start off the inning with a runner on second, and the way she hit that ball, and that ball was shot out of a rocket. It looked like it was just.
That ball was probably out of the park at probably any other AAC field. I got word last weekend that this is the largest AAC field. And you can tell a lot of these balls that are smoked are just kind of falling right there at the base of the wall or bounce off the wall.
Oh, we saw those too. That one hit off the top of the red.
That's true. But for a team that needs to chip away offensively,
Oh, yeah.
you can't ask for anything more out of your leadoff pinch hitter.
No, not at all. Especially, you really got to, give her credit. Not only is she a pinch hitter, she sat through a whole game last game.
Yes.
And most of this game, it is cold.
Yeah, we've been out here now for 4.5 hours. It's cold. Your muscles get cold. You're not stretched out. I saw her taking some swings a couple innings ago, but that's just impressive. I mean, you have to be in the game, even when you're not technically in the game, to be able to execute like that.
And I've been a part of those come in and, well.
This one shot up the middle. Ashlyn Riggs gets LaRoque over there to third. Almost a sacrifice swing and bunt. So we have a chance to chip away. We have a runner at third.
You got to get her in here, though. You can't waste a leadoff pinch hit double at all.
No.
If you do, you miss a very big opportunity.
Stephanie Blevins up to hit for the Lions. Wouldn't be surprised if she drops one down just to try to get a run in. This one's called a strike on the outside corner. Blevins is 0 for 2 on the day. And she's been pitching for the Lions in this entire contest. The second game of the series. The second game of this doubleheader. 0-1 pitch on its way. Blevins smokes it up the middle. The slap hit is going to get LaRoque in on the RBI single by Stephanie Blevins. She helps herself, Noah.
That's big. I mean, who better to get you closer to that tie game you need to get to than yourself? I mean, especially when you're up there on the mound. With her hitting, I would imagine she's probably going to go out there again. So, it's got to be big for her, give her some momentum as well.
I must say, Noah, this is the lady who hit a 3-run bomb in the 10th inning against Milligan in the midweek in Brooke Bellflower. She's up to bat now. She is the tying run at the plate. She's had a pretty bad day, and she's had some really bad calls called on her, and she's gone down looking, she's gone down swinging, she's had 4 total strikeouts today, but that bad day can be changed with one swing of the bat.
Oh, I mean, she gets a home run here, you forget about those strikeouts, honestly.
Yeah, who really cares at that point?
All of those are out of the window, and of course, that last call, she just don't take it for it because that was not a strike. I mean, you really even swing at the pitch that was called third strike on her, and of course, what better to make up for that than tying this game up.
This one's going to be chopped back behind her foul ball. And in that last at-bat, she fouled one, what I thought was off of her foot, but as she came out here and showed her fellow outfielders, it was really off of her knee.
Yeah.
And that knee is a little swollen, it looks like.
Some Kirk Gibson maybe going on,
Yeah, just chugging around the bases, Bellflower. Shaw, she rocks. And now she fires. The pitch hit up the middle. Shaw fires to second for 1. Now to first, safe at first. So the fielder's choice will get the pinch run around at second, but Bellflower reaches safely at first. So not exactly what she was hoping for, but now another dangerous hitter in Ariel Holt is up to the plate. She's already had one big RBI double earlier in this game, looking to get another.
That one would be big for her, too. I mean, make it a 1-run ball game, and now you're really right back in this game.
Shaw gets the sign. The defense is now ready. Now the pitch. Ball drops a tad too much. 1-0 count now. The temperature is now below 40 degrees here in Dayton, Tennessee. The sun is down, and this night air is cold.
Yeah. Luckily, the wind has died down some, but it's still.
Man, strike called there on the
late.
outer half of the plate. Counts now 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. This one shot up the middle off the pitcher. Bellflower reaches second safely. Holt reaches first safely. We're still alive.
That did not feel good. Can't tell it went off of her though, but
I don't know if it caught any of the glove, but that ball lost a lot of speed once it went off of her.
Yeah, definitely.
She looks to be okay. All her teammates kind of high-fiving her, encouraging her. And Shaw is tough, ready to go. Well, if we're going to bring in a pinch runner over there at first for Ariel Holt, perhaps, or a pinch hitter, maybe. It's hard to tell. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a pinch hitter. Brianna Bumgarner in to hit for the Lions. The tying run is at first and Ariel Holt. Brooke Bellflower's at second. And the go-ahead run is at the plate and Brianna Bumgarner. First pitch against Bumgarner swung on and missed. The off-speed kind of fooled her.
It's a big spot here. I mean, you don't have to score both of them, but it'd be nice to at least get one across right here.
Absolutely. 5-3 ball game here in the bottom of the sixth. 2 outs, 0-1 count against Bumgarner. This one's hit softly to the third baseman. The third baseman fields it cleanly, fires it over to first for out number 3. The Lions score 1, so they do exactly what we say they needed to do to set themselves up for the 7th inning, but also good pitching by Shaw. She kind of is in a 2 runners on jam, and she gets out of it, only giving up 1 this inning. So it's 5-3 after 6 innings. It'll be interesting to see if Blevins continues this game. She's earned it. She's done a really good job. She's earned this inning, in my opinion.
Especially with that RBI single that last inning, she kind of got him back into it a little bit more. So I guess we'll see right here. That looks like her.
Yep.
It definitely is her. So
that's her. She's going to try to complete this game for the Lions. Give them one more opportunity in the bottom half of this inning. We're going to stay here in between innings and just talk a little bit about what we've seen. We saw a really good game for the Lions in the first one. They won 3-0. We're now down 5-3. It really should be knotted up at 3 after that botched play defensively. Got 2 runs across for Brunel, but we're clawing back. We get 1 run there. We're now down 2. I mean, what do we have to do to try to get ourselves to at least a tie in the 7th inning?
Well, I mean, obviously you gotta get out of this inning here with no runs scored, and then if I'm not mistaken, I think our leadoff hitter's up. Start off the next inning.
Yeah.
So then you got top of the lineup coming up with Katie Dinger and then Haley Galvin, too, that really can get on, and then that sets you up with what would have been Brianna at the start of the game, but Aubrey, which I mean isn't that bad. That's still someone who can produce some runs for you. So then, I mean, you go into the heart of your lineup and you got runners on who are fast and can score. So then stuff starts moving. Especially, I mean, it's always good to be in last inning down and have your leadoff person coming up.
Yeah,
so.
If you're going to be down, it's the best place to be. I just want to take a moment, Noah, to just talk about Bryan College athletics as a whole before we get this 7th inning started. All across the board, we have athletic teams of every kind that compete. This is one of softball's best years since I've been here. They're sporting a 20-13 record. They've played really tough competition. They've done well. Bryan College baseball, they're just below 500, but they're one of the best programs in the country as well. Of course, our women's basketball team, they finished the season going to the Sweet 16, number 9 in the country. Our men's basketball team, they competed really well in the AAC. Both our men's and women's soccer teams, they've been good in the past, and they had pretty decent years the past year or so. So, I mean, just top to bottom, cross country, golf, all around. This is an athletic school. I believe nearly 60 to 70% of students here at Bryan College are athletes. So this is a school filled with really good athletes, Noah.
I mean, yeah, and I think baseball itself is almost 10% of the school, if I'm
Yeah.
correct. I mean, that's a big part of the school. I mean, it's a very athlete-heavy school, most definitely. So
This one's hit deep to left field. This one's fair down the line. This one's going to be good enough for a leadoff double. So what a response by number 19, the center fielder for the Tigers. Fortunately, I still don't know her name, but she's playing.
Is it on the game day thing?
Let's see. Let's see if it's on the live stats. Probably is. No, it's not.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, well. I wonder if she had just gotten called up, maybe?
I don't know, unless it's.
Unless it's not 19. I don't know.
It really looks like a 9, though.
Is there a 14 on their team?
See, she's playing center field, and it's saying the center fielder on here is Cox, which that's not right. Cox is someone else. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But leadoff double by number 19. Once again, apologize for not having her name. She's played a heck of a ball game, though, both offensively and defensively. Blevins is behind 3 balls, no strikes. This one's ball 4. Going to put runners on first and second.
You gotta be careful here as Bryan, Stephanie has definitely earned to come back out here, but you also don't want to extend her to the point where she shouldn't be out there, She's kind of tired and fatigued. Maybe send someone else out there. Of course, the way she's played today, you want to send her back out there, and I would have done the same thing, but maybe now you're looking at possibly putting someone else out there. Of course, runners on first, second, start off the inning, never good.
Right. Kind of wonder who they go to next if they do go to someone else, Noah.
Well, I've seen Tatiana warming up quite a bit this game, and I don't remember who else it was, and of course we saw Annalise Woods warming up as well.
This one's shot in the 4-hole. Shannon White fields it cleanly. She fires it home. It's kind of up the line a bit. That's going to score 1. Good hit there by the Tigers, and they extend their lead 6-3. The exact opposite of what Bryan College needed, but exactly what the Brunel Tigers needed.
Yeah, and this one I'm probably taking Stephanie out of the game if it's me, but I'm not getting paid to coach, so that's out of my.
Of course, there also may be a thought process of almost conceding this game in a way, just kind of trying to limit the damage with Stephanie. And save pitching for tomorrow.
Could be.
I don't know.
Of course, you are still very well in this game.
Right.
And Stephanie has kept you in this game, offensively and defensively. So.
That's true. Just kind of ride the horse out.
I guess that's what we're doing, so.
Stephanie behind 1-0. Here's the pitch. This one just misses low. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. Runners on second and third. No outs in the top of the 7th. The score is 6-3. Three-0 count now for Blevins. She fires that one in there, strike 1. She needs to come back here and get this hitter.
Yeah, it'd be big to come get this hitter right here. And of course, you need it out here. That's the biggest thing. No matter how you get it, you need it out. Of course, you'd like to get it out and not get a run scored. Just have the out.
This one's called a strike, outside corner. Favorable call there.
We'll take it, though. Looks like some rain's starting to fall now.
This one's shot off of Dinger's glove. That's going to score one. The second runner thinks better of it. She stays at third. But the hitter advances to second with the throw. So now runners at second and third. Another RBI double there for the Tigers. The score is extended 7-3.
Looks like coach is starting to stand up.
Yeah, Richard is going to make a move too. Looks like he's going to talk to the home plate umpire. And it looks like Blevins is coming out. They're going to move to Tiana Tiesa. It looks like, yeah, that's exactly who it is. Number 77, Tatiana Tiesa. We saw her last weekend, and she can throw it in there, Noah.
She can. She has a really long she has a really long arm wind up with it. She kind of extends that thing and lets it just fly. It works for her.
Yeah, it really does. And I just want to take some time to talk a little bit about Brunel University. Brunel University is a private institution located in Gainesville, Georgia. It was founded in 1878, so about 50 years before Bryan College was founded, and it's an all-women's school. I was talking a little bit with our sports information director, David Kalk, and he said this is the reason we don't see them in men's sports is because it's an all-women's school. Because I'd asked him if this was an AAC matchup, and he confirmed that it was. And I just thought that was kind of interesting. So
this is interesting. You don't really hear much of those anymore.
They got a good softball team, though. I know that.
They do. I'm sure when you're in an all-women's school, though, you probably recruit pretty heavily for athletics, I would assume. And Georgia's got some good sports and good athletics in it as well. So
no doubt. There's some good athletes all across the southeast. Tayana's going to get the sign from Presley. She rocks. The big wind-up from Tiesa. Fires it in there, strike one. We talked a little bit about that the other day. When talking about Tiesa, she's got a really long arm, and she fires that thing in there, and she uses all of that. The 0-1 count. Tiesa's ready. She fires. The pitch swung on, fired down the line, foul. Tiesa's come in and thrown 2 quick strikes. She's ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Runners on second and third. No out still. The 0-2 pitch. That was just off the plate.
That was close.
Casey Blair digs back in for the 1-2 count. She's 2 for 4 on the day with 2 RBIs and a strikeout. Really solid day for her. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called inside part of the plate. Tiesa sits her down. We've seen some really good things out of her in the times we've watched her, Noah.
We have. I mean, she's thrown only. Well, I think that should be her.
That would make it her 6th full inning. Yeah.
She does not have an ERA.
Yeah, 0.00.
She's definitely done her job when she's come into games.
Here's the pitch shot down the line. Shannon White fields it. She's going to throw it home. And it's up the line a little bit, but that's going to score 1. So Hannah Patridge delivers another 1-out RBI, and this lead is extended now to 8-3.
One thing I noticed that I wish Bryan softball to work on is when they're throwing those balls home. If they had someone who's cutting that ball off, they could easily have 2 outs this inning at second.
Yeah.
But these balls, no one's cutting them off, so they're just going straight home. And Brenau is just taking extra bases on it. I mean, I saw Haley come up and as she was going to throw, the girl took off, and nobody's calling it out, no one's cutting it off, so can't fault Haley for it. But
no, it's just some
just
communication.
Yeah.
Some communication mishaps that can be cleaned up a little bit as we heading into conference play, the conference tournament rather. This one's going to miss a little low. 1-1. Yeah, you're exactly right. And, Brenau is also taking advantage of those throws. And, not the smartest decisions by us, but really smart heads-up base running by them as well.
Right. Of course, I was told from especially the time I got in high school, you have someone on second and you hit a ball in the outfield and you see that ball get thrown and you can tell no one's cutting it off and you take off to second. And that's what they're doing.
Absolutely.
That's what they've been taught and that's what they're doing. It's just the fact if we're cutting that ball off, we more likely have a good chance of getting it out at second.
The 1-2 pitch that kind of scoots across the dirt. The count is now even. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 down in the top of the 7th. TS is ready now. She rocks and she fires. The pitch swung on, fouled off. Keeps the count even at 2. Still only 1 down here in the top of the 7th inning. Need to find a way to get these 2 remaining outs to give our girls a chance. Good changeup, just poked the other way. Oh, Bellflower off of Bellflower's glove.
It's a very tough play.
Yeah, it is a tough play. She was kind of coming in on it fast. And
I think we had a double play, too, because that girl from third took off. She actually scored on that. I didn't notice that till just now.
She scored there off the error from Bellflower in left field. And you're exactly right. If that was caught, we had an easy double play because she took off when the ball was hit. Maybe she believed that there was 2 outs in the inning. So the score is now 9-3. If you're just now tuning in, Brunel is on top. The Lady Lions won the first game of this series. Brunel is up 6 here in the second game of the 7th inning. Things have gotten a tad out of hand here in the last inning of play.
Yeah, it's hasn't been the best inning for the Lions.
But, we have one more game of this series, and perhaps Annalise will be on the rubber once again for the Lions tomorrow in the rubber match. And you have a chance at winning the series.
Oh, yeah.
And solidifying yourself as the number 2 in conference. So it's not the worst thing. Winning that game 1 was huge.
That's very true.
Of course, Bernal's thinking the same thing. We did exactly what we wanted to. We, lost game 1 against Annalise, which was expected. This one's flipped to second for 1, on to first for 2. The 4-6-3 double play ends the inning. Good defensive play there after some defensive botches there earlier in the inning. The score is now 9-3 after the top of the 7th. The Lions are down 6 going into the last half inning of this ball game. And, of course, a win is never out of reach in baseball or softball. There's no time limit. You still have to get 3 outs for Brenau. And it's not impossible to score 6 runs in an inning. So they still have life. It's not like it's over, but it's all but over. Brenau has played a really solid game, led by pitcher Sarah Shaw. She's done a really good job, Noah.
Yeah, she's pitched a really good game today, and it was up to that last inning. It was really a rubber match. Both pitchers pitching really well and doing what they're supposed to be up there doing. And it got a little out of hand that last inning. And Blevins pitched a good game, and Shaw has pitched just as good as a game, probably a little bit better. course, she is the ace of their team.
Yeah.
So she's expected to come out there and do what she's doing right now. So definitely a good game, up till right now. Of course, it's not over, like you said. Still can definitely score some runs, but Brenau's played a pretty good ball game the second game.
Yeah, they really have, and they've impressed me. I didn't know what to expect coming into this game with them. Of course, I knew that they were right there fighting for that second position. We had the number 2 position coming into this game, but if Brunel wins this one, they'll be really in contention for that number 2 spot in conference.
Yeah. Of course, still got top of the lineup coming up, so we never know what can happen.
So we're 16-3 in conference now, and Brunel is 16-5. So if we end up losing this game, we'll be 16-4, and they'll be 17-5. Leadoff hitter Katie Dinger up to bat for the Lions. She's in a 1-0 count. Looking to get a rally started here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Shows bunt, pulls it back, called a strike.
Late. He's calling it very late right now.
Softball umpires are kind of notorious for doing that, but he's not really done that until the last couple innings. But I think all in all, he's done a pretty good job behind the plate today.
Never been consistent with what he's called.
Slap the other way. Great slap hit by Katie Dinger. She gets on with a leadoff single, so the Lions showing some life here in the 7th inning.
Not going to go easy in this one. Of course, that's what you expect when your top lineup comes up.
Yeah, really. And now Haley Galvin is going to be hitting for the Lions. And Coach Richard is going to talk to the umpire. I don't know if they're thinking about maybe a pinch runner or pinch hitter.
I don't think it'll be pinch runner.
Yeah, Katie Dinger is one of the best base runners on the team.
Oh, they're sending her back. They're sending her back to the home to hit.
What happened? I'll have to have an explanation for this one. I don't know if they're saying she stepped out of the box there, and if that's an
out, though, is it not? Is it not an out?
I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was an out.
Was there time called? Maybe.
I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know, because nothing
was
was said while the ball was in play.
It definitely didn't appear that time was called. I don't know if they're saying that she was not in the box, but they're saying it's a 1-2 count. So it was a strike called on the hit. That was one of the weirdest plays I've ever seen. But now Katie Dinger facing the 1-2 pitch, and she does pretty much the exact same thing. And she's actually going to get more out of it. She rounds first and slides into second safely.
Wow. Wow.
Don't give it to me the first time. I'll take it from you the second time, she says.
And get even more out of it. And
yeah.
She got 2 bags out of that. That's what speed can do for you, especially in softball. With a slap hitter, you got make a little blunder there, and she easily can take second on that.
I tell you what, that is exactly what Bryan College needed to spark some momentum in that dugout.
Oh, yeah.
And all it takes is some belief that you can do it, that you can come back. And they got a lead-off double there from Katie Dinger. Haley Galvin digs in. Swung on, fouled off at the plate. Counts quickly, no balls and a strike. Dinger at second, Galvin at the plate. 0-1 count, Shaw. She rocks and she fires. This one swung on and missed. Strike 2. Good little breaking ball there.
Yeah, definitely. Wish Galvin 0-2 count. She's still in this at bat because she's a good hitter, and she's been one of the better hitters for us today.
You know, I see her kind of squaring around, faking the bunt. She talked a little bit about that earlier.
She got a base hit out of it earlier as well.
This one's flared over toward the first baseman. She camps out under it and catches it for out number 1. So nothing going there for Galvin. That's the first out of this inning. The Lions only have 2 more outs to work with. So 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Aubrey Presley up to bat for the Lions. That one's called a strike, and I have to say, that's a tough pitch to hit. Good pitch by Shaw, but not much you can do with that one. Looked like it was just below the knees.
Yeah, that is a very tough play on that one.
Shaw gets the sign from the catcher, Rooker. Time's called at the plate by Presley. No balls and a strike for Aubrey Presley. Swung on, shot down the third base line, but it's foul. That count is quickly no balls and a pair of strikes with 1 down in the bottom of the 7th inning. For being down 6 runs, that dugout is still very much alive.
Yeah, you think they'd be winning this ball game if you came to the game just now. And There's way there hollering up in there. There's still.
Oh, great pitch by Shaw, and sits down Presley on strikes.
Well,
that's one of those pretty change-ups we talk about.
Yeah, that was a great change-up right there. Here comes Carly again, though. We know what she did last time she came up to bat.
Yeah, Carly LaRoque had a pinch hit appearance earlier in this game. She stays in it this game as the designated player, I believe. She's 1 for 1 on the day with a double. 1 out away. The Tigers are. Flips the off speed in there for strike 1. The count is quickly in Shaw's favor. Shaw today, through 6 2/3, has thrown 85 pitches, given up 3 earned runs. She's had 3 strikeouts and 3 walks. Sarah Shaw, the windup, the pitch, a called strike just off the plate. As a hitter, you can't really do much with that one.
No, you cannot.
One strike away, the Tigers are. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. LaRoque at the dish. Shaw on the rubber. The pitch, swung on. Hit to first base and caught by the first baseman for the 21st out of this ball game. And the Brunel Golden Tigers take game 2 of this 3-game series to tie the series up 1-1. They win this one 9-3, Noah.
Yeah, it was just a kind of Brunel's game, that game, honestly. I mean, Shaw went out there and pitched the way she, has done all year. And, they had that one inning where they just kind of, went off and scored when they needed to and kept doing the same thing as, getting a base hit, getting runner to second and third, and then, just kept doing that. And so, just didn't fall away this game. And so tomorrow got a chance to win the series and take that second place back again, as we just lost it after we just won it. So,
well, I don't know exactly how they determine, because we've played less games than they have.
That's true.
I don't know exactly what the win percentages are there, so I think that's what they go off of.
Yeah.
But either way, I think tomorrow is undoubtedly the fight for second place in the conference. So after games 1 and 2 of this series, the series is tied 1-1. The Lions take game 1 3-0, but the Tigers come roaring back and win game 2 9-3. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a blast, Noah. I'm Grayson Whaley with my colleague Noah Bradshaw. The series all knotted up at 1 going into tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. God bless. Have a good night.